Hi guys, look, I don't know what's going on with the world. I really don't understand what the fuck is happening. We've got fucking presidents of America talking shit about fucking mail-in voting is good in Florida because it's good for him. And yeah, it's good for him, so it's fucking good, right? And look at all this shit about well, mail-in voting is fucking bad in places where it's not good for me. You know what I mean? But basically, it's like no absentee voting. That's fantastic because you have to sign your name in order to get an absentee vote. But mail-in voting, apart from Florida, where they've got it fucking sorted, that's bad. Because also there, you have to sign your name in order to get a fucking, mail-in vote. So absentee voting because you've got to sign is brilliant, but mail-in voting when you have to sign your name is bad, except in Florida, where you have to sign to have a mail-in vote. Uh, if you're confused, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're confused, because I'm confused. I have got no idea what any of this fucking means. I've got no idea how any of this is different or shit. And I've got this fucking corona fucking this corona fucking virus thing is going to poison and kill us all. Yeah, yeah. Coronavirus is a real fucking thing. I live in a household with an 86-year-old mother and a 78, 79-year-old stepfather. I'm 59. I've got to be really careful because we're all in a fucking danger zone. Every single one of us in this household are in a fucking danger zone, right? Danger, danger, danger. You go out there and, kiss someone, which we don't do anymore. I used to love going out and hugging people and, oh, I love you, how you doing, brother, and all that. Can't fucking do that anymore. I'm out there with my fucking mask on. Yeah, I've got a fucking mask. You know what I mean? I've got my fucking. I've got my mask. I have to put my glasses over the edge of the mask because if I don't put my glasses over the edge of the mask, then when I'm breathing, my fucking glasses steam up. So I've got to put them over the edge of the mask. So now I can hardly fucking see shit. Now that's bad, right? It's not that bad. I don't drive, right? But I'm just thinking, I get into cabs, and the cab driver's not got a mask on. So, oh, I get tested every 2 days. Well, that's fucking fine. That makes me feel good. You get tested every 2 days. Hmm. Do you get your result every 2 days? And I asked them, you get tested every 2 days. How long does it take for your test results to come back? About 4 days. So they get tested every 2 days, but it takes 4 days for them to get the result. And I'm thinking, well, that makes me feel good. That's all. I don't need that one, right? It's all fake fucking news, guys. It's not fucking fake. You know what I mean? It's not fucking fake. I'm terrified that I could go out and do so. I had to go and do a 2 week shop today. Right? I went into my fucking supermarket. I've got my mask on, and everybody's told you've got to wear a mask. And I'm walking out, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, 20% of the people in here are not wearing a mask. 20 per fucking cent. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why aren't the fucking people in that? You see in America, people are, in Costco, you can't come. No, you've got to go. You can't come. I'm walking about my supermarket. There's 20% of the people in there not wearing a mask. Yeah, they're being very diligent and saying, "Don't come so close to me," but they've not got a mask on. And it's like, just wear a fucking mask, you prick. I mean, fuck. It does my nothing, right? It does my fucking head in. Like, I know masks aren't going to stop you getting it, right? But if you're going to get it, you're going to get it. Do you know where you're going to get it? You're going to get it for your kid. Your kid is running about, your, your 14, 15-year-old kid is running out there, he's snogging and fingering her, and she's like on sucking his cock. And then he's coming back and breathing all that on you. I mean, because you're like, no, 40, he's not having sex. He's fucking having sex. You know what I mean? Your 14-year-old girl, your 14-year-old boy are out there sucking and licking each other and then bringing it home to the fucking family. And if you think that's not the thing, oh no, he just went down to the skateboard park to skateboard with his mates. You're a fucking idiot. God damn, I was fucking fingering and licking cunts when I was fucking 12 and 13-year-old, you know. And I guarantee you, your 12 and 13-year-olds, no, not all of your 12 and 13-year-olds, because some of your 12 and 13-year-olds are like, socially inept, right? but but there's always people like me who were like 12, 13, hyper social, and they're doing shit. No, that's how some of us are mere socially understand, what the fucking world is. And some people are, what you call not nerds, because I was a nerd, but I was a nerd who also was socially uninept. So, look, some of you parents, your 12 and 14-year-old kids, are fucking, if they're not fucking like really fucking, what they're doing is that they're wanking and sucking and kissing and they're sneaking out doing it, and you're saying, "Oh, wear your mask." "Oh yes, mum." Shut the door, out the window. You know what I mean? They're on their internet, they're on their fucking phone doing shit. They're out there doing it, and you don't know because it's a whole new world. It's a whole new paradigm. I tell you, parents, it's a whole new paradigm. You have got no fucking idea. Even if you are one of these 60s fucking people who thought, like, no, free love and all that, you've got no idea what the fuck is going on. Right? Absolutely no fucking idea. People don't even need to get stoned to fuck nowadays. They're fucking whether they're straight or not. No, they're just thinking, you know what? Yeah, this is what's going down, girl. I think, come on, we'll hug. You get on my dick. I got on your lick. And no, this is what's going on, man. You've got no idea. You don't need to get stoned to get in there. You know what I mean? The world is a changed place. You know what I mean? It fucking really is. It's changed. The world has changed in front of your eyes, and you didn't see it because, well, it didn't have any fucking drugs involved in it. You know what I mean? Because you thought, oh, the only reason I did that shit in the 60s is because I was stoned. People are doing that shit straight now. They're doing it completely fucking straight. They don't need to get fucked out their head to fucking, get on with each other. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck me. Really? Do you think that, well, we've done away with cocaine and fucking smack and, heroin, well, smack heroin, cocaine and, yeah. So, like, oh, I would know if a kid was fucked up. You wouldn't know if your kid was fucking licked up or sucked up. You know what I mean? Sex isn't about getting drunk or stoned so your inhibitions drop and you get involved in it. Young people are getting into sex because it's the only fucking thing left for them. We have totally denied them the ability to have the freedom to get fucked up. What they've got left is sex. That's it. The single only thing normal people can do, and it's been the same for thousands of years. 12, 13-year-old, yeah, your hormones build up, and then you start to say, whoa, he looks cute, or whoa, he's buff, and then next thing you know, they're just touching and kissing and saying sweet nothings to each other. Then 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks later, they're sucking and fucking each other. You know what I mean? Because that's normal progress of humanity. That's what we do as humans. That's what we are made to do. Procreate. And we don't give a fuck about books and who's told us not to and what not to do. You know what I mean? It's like, you start licking an ice cream, and then, you know what I mean? It's like, that's normal progression. You start off with small things, this is what happens with normal young human beings. You know what I mean? We are totally attracted to each other. We can't fight it. It's a thing that builds up inside us. I mean, it's like sometimes when you see a girl, you can't have it. Your heart is almost like it's going to stop. It's like the pain in your heart. Oh, I need to talk to that girl. Right? I know a lot of people can fight against that. A lot of people are so weak, they've got no ability to go out and talk to other people. And that comes off in other things. The sort of like express it in different means, right? Which is a problem, especially for people who are a bit weird and crazy, because then they start to like torture animals, start to cause problems in the family circles by shouting and screaming and bawling about bullshit that needs on it. The moon's not real, the earth is flat, God told me to do a thing. Yeah, you know, if you don't let this thing that builds up in you, this sexual attraction for people, if it doesn't get satisfied, it ends up going through your brain and coming out in other fucking weird fucking shit, right? Okay. I have got no idea how to quantify that. I've got no quantifiable fucking statistical information there. But this is what I think. Do you know what? I think my view of fucking life. This is what makes these people crazy. It's just as good as what these crazy people say. I mean, these crazy people say there is no real forces. The moon's a fucking light in the sky. It's not a reflection of sunlight. No, the moon doesn't exist. There's no such thing as gravity. You know what I mean? Centripetal force and centripetal force is no, it doesn't exist. There's no such thing as a force. You know what I mean? When you hear people say shit like that, you can just turn around and say, I've got to go home. I've got to get away from this person because he's got to do something mental very shortly, and I do not want to be here when that happens because probably the police are going to be called and I'm going to get involved in that, and I don't want to get arrested because he's my friend. Well, yeah, he is your friend now, but you've got to realise. By the time he's saying shit like that, he's not really your friend. He's a crazy person. He is a fucking crazy person, and he's going to drag you into it, and you're going to get all upset. You know what I mean? Because your parents are going to come in. Why the fuck are you still hanging around with that fucking idiot? We told you not to hang around with him, and you're like, yeah, mum, I know. You told me he's a crazy fucker because you know, and it's what because older people have seen this shit before, and they keep saying to you teenagers, "Don't hang around with that guy. He's going to get you in trouble." And you're like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah," because you think your parents know nothing. They don't know me. They don't know my friends. Yeah, but you know what? Suddenly, when fucking shit hits the fucking fan, and you're getting arrested because of this fucking, retarded fucking wanker doing some crazy shit in the fucking middle of the whole fucking town. You know what I mean? Now suddenly your parents are going to come down and bail you out of fucking jail. And it's like, yeah, have you not learned your lesson? Didn't you learn your parents are telling you the fucking truth? These crazy people will get you in fucking trouble. Look, just fucking listen to your parents. I'm not saying your parents are right all the fucking time, but in general, they know what not to get involved in. You can have all the fucking weird, crazy, free me ideas that you want, so long as it doesn't get you into fucking trouble. That's all they're trying to say to you. I know your friends are, good friends, but don't believe everything they say. You don't need to believe everything I say, but you can go and go to your college library and read this shit and see that that's truth. Or you can listen to your crazy mate screaming and shouting about fucking, 5G affecting his brain. I think his brain is probably affected before 5G. Um, it's like you're not going to be fucking, uh, squaring the circle by saying, my friend is a fucking idiot. No, no, Richard, man, you're back. Richard, man, I see you, man. I see what you're saying. But, like, I'm on a diatribe here. I'm on a monologue. I'm here to talk about, reality. I'm not here to discuss or argue about what you think. I'm telling you my view of life, right? Now, if you want to disagree with me, you can type your comments and the chat, and I will say to you, yeah, you're wholeheartedly able to have your view. But the thing is, Richard, man, yeah, I haven't changed because I live in the real world. Now, if you want to tell me that, gravity doesn't exist, if you want to tell me it's all about density, if you want to tell me the moon isn't a real solid object and it's like a flashlight in the sky, if you want to tell me that the earth, is flat, if you want to tell me that no, we can look at the stars spinning around the North fucking pole and the South Pole in a different direction, and that doesn't point to the Earth being a fucking globe. You're welcome. Welcome you to say that, but you're wrong. You are fucking wrong. So yeah. Anyway, getting back to what I'm saying. Your parents are probably the best people in life that you're ever going to meet who are going to help you through any problems you're ever going to have in your life. Your parents, your sisters, your brothers. They are the people you should love. They are the people you should believe in. Because even though you hate the fact that they took a toy off you when you were 5 and made you cry, that was when you were 5. Sure, now you're 15, 20, 30-year old, you've got beyond that. You understood that these were things that children did to each other, and now you've got to that point where you're 20, 30-year old, and whenever you say, "Oh God, I've just paid fucking insurance on my car, but I just got a flat tire, and I need a handout. Can you know, my brother Peter, can you give me I lend $80?" And he says, yeah, I'll give you $80. And then you buy a new tire, put it on, and then you give them the $80 back off the next month. That's what people do. You don't go, "Oh my fuck, my tire fucking burst. You would fucking give me the money." What? You haven't even asked me if you want to borrow money. And I've never even said it. Can you pay it back? So like, yeah. See, this is the crazy people turn and say, "You won't do this." And like, normal people say, "Oh, yeah, you need a loan or some money." Well, I don't have it now, but no, I can give you $20. And my sister, your sister, Angela can give you $20. My mum will give you 40. There's $80. We'll pay for the kit. We'll pay for the fucking tire. You pay it back over the next 2 3 months, and it's like this is what families do. You help each other. "Oh, you can't get, or you won't give me." No, calm the fuck down. I can't give you all of it, but we'll ask sister and mother if we can all chip together. "Oh, now I've got to fucking, thank everybody." Yeah, you've got to thank fucking everybody. That's life. That's life. You don't just get to accept it. Well, my tire's bust. I need a new tire, so I deserve a new tire, and I don't have to thank anybody for fucking buying one. No, you have to thank everybody who helped you. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I mean? It's like crazy fucking people, man. We've all had crap with this with family. We've all had crap with that with friends. No, friends you've known since school. 15-year-old, they were normal. They were fucking normal at 15. And then you leave school, you meet them again, sort of like, 7 or 8 years later, and they'll sort of tell you crazy shit like the moon's a fucking globe, it's not real, it's a shining object, and the earth is flat, and there's angels talking to them at night, telling them how horrible all your ideas are about science, and there's no such thing as gravity, and there's no satellites. Mobile phones work through cables, and you know the government's trying to fucking talk to their brain at night, and they've got to wear a fucking tin helmet. It's like, don't get me wrong, right? I feel sorry for people like that because they always have some kind of mental illness that probably is treatable. It's probably treatable if we can get them into a hospital somewhere and find out what exactly is wrong with them and then treat it. I mean, a lot of this stuff is treatable, but when they think that even the treatment is the government trying to twist the brain, that's, do you know what I mean? It's like, that's when it becomes problematic because now they're going to fight against the treatment that will help them get back to being normal. And then they're like, oh, that just means I'm one of the sheep. No, you're not becoming a sheep. You're becoming normal. A normal person who can make normal, rational decisions based on the information your senses take in, and you take those senses in, and then you make rational decisions from them, not stupid decisions like, oh, any number with a six in it is fucking evil. I mean, oh, he's got a six in his number. He's got a 12 in his numbers, but it's half of 12 is six. That means he's wait. See when you get into people talking like that, a six, a 12, it's half a six. You know, it's like 18. That's 666. It's like when you start to see that in a person, then it becomes very, very obvious they're not mentally, normal. When you're starting to see all these kind of patterns and numbers and stuff like that, that's not normal. Um, there's hundreds of thousands of millions of ways that you can pass numbers and make, you know, crazy algorithms out of it, and it's not normal to think that all these things all derive down to some kind of demonic or Masonic thing that triggers you into being crazy. That's when us normal people know you are off the rails. When every single number you see means something. I mean, how many numbers are there? How many numbers? And you've particularly zoomed in on certain numbers to mean something. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. It doesn't make any bloody sense. I know that you're not going to understand this. You take a dice, a six-sided dice. What are the odds that I'm going to throw a six, and then a six, and then a six? No, that would be unusual. But then you take two dice, and you say, how many times am I going to be able to roll a double? You know, double one, double two, double three, double four, double five, double six. Yeah, I mean, that would seem almost as astronomically worse than rolling 666, right? But I can roll a dice and get six every time. Yeah, I could load it so it gives me six. But let's not go away a loaded dice. Let's just go away. What are the chances of throwing two dice and getting three doubles? They would seem astronomical, but if you watch anybody play Monopoly on the internet, man, fuck, it happens a lot of the time, doesn't it? It happens a lot of the fucking time, and they end up in jail. So what's going on there? Is that the evil? Is that devils? Is that you know what the hell? Yeah, no. it's just it's just those dice, boom, and there's a proportion of times you're going to get a certain amount of numbers. You know what I mean? If we could guarantee to get a six every time or a double every time, on dice, you know what I mean? How would casinos make any money out of you know throwing dice? What's that dice game? See, we don't have it in Britain, but there's a dice game in America. Pardon me. Anyway, you throw the 2 dice, and I think the object is not to hit a 7 or an 11 or something like that. Right? I don't really know. I don't play that dice game. What's the odds of hitting doubles? The 2 dice. Anybody who talks about doubles and angels, and do any of them know the chances of rolling like doubles on like 2 dice? We can find out. I'm going to go. Oh, so my God, how did I do it? Oh, okay, so here's the chances of. I'm trying to get it to become okay. That is it won't enlarge. But it's probably good. So I can do that. No. I can do that. There we go. And then I can do that. And then I can. Hello. Oh, okay. Right, so I take that over there, and then I see the Y stream, and then can I bring it back? Hold on. Turn my second screen on. There we go. Right, so this is the odds of throwing doubles. 1 1 1 2 2 3 3 second throw. Oh, okay. So this is it's a multiple. Yeah, I'm sorry, but anyway, on the second throw, oh, shit, how do I fucking explain this? So on the second throw of 2 dice, 1 2 3 3 4 4 4 5 6 6. First throw 1 2 3 4. Okay, right. So the first throw is 1 1 2 1 3 1 41 5 1 6 1. On the second throw, a double is 1 2 2 2 3 2 4 2 5 2 6 2. Is this a certain number? Hold on. Is this me throwing double 1? No, I think this is any double. Okay. But on the sixth throw, no, that can't be right. No, that can't be right. Hold on. What the hell? I think yeah, I think I think I fucked up there. I don't think I expressed my question properly with Google. Anyway, the chances of throwing a double, you know what I mean, with 2 dice when you're playing Monopoly aren't that great. They're not that great. In fact, if they were that great, if the chances of you throwing a double 3 times in a row was so great, how does Andy end up in fucking jail for throwing 3 doubles? I'm sure we've all played Monopoly. Well, maybe not all of us. but I'm sure most of us have played Monopoly. And I'm sure we've all seen someone throw three doubles in a row and go to jail. And then you've got to throw a double to get out of jail without paying your $50 or 50 quid, right? And how many times have we seen people do that? It's funny, but I'm not certain of this, right? But I think it's easier to throw three doubles in a row and go to jail than to throw a double in three throws and get out of jail. Would you agree that that is true? Right. So how the fuck, how the fuck is that true? I can throw a double three times in a row and go to jail, but I've got three chances to throw a double to get out of jail, and I often have to end up paying 50 quid. How does that work out? How does that work out? That is weird, isn't it? That is fucking weird. I'm not trying to throw three doubles. I'm not even trying to throw a double. I'm throwing numbers and I'm trying to land in a square that I want to buy. And I end up throwing three doubles and going to jail. Right? And then I'm in jail and I've got three throws to try and throw one double. And I can't do it and I have to pay 50 quid. How the fuck does that happen? How does that quantified with the flat earth idea that all these numbers are all connected and it's all done and it's all aliens or or devils or what is going on there? It's just fucking pure chance. Just pure fucking chance. Having said that, I have thrown three doubles way to jail and then immediately thrown another double my next throw and got out of jail. What the odds? What are the fucking odds of that? What are the odds of that where I throw three or roll the dice three times and I get a double every time, and then other people take their shot. Three other people take their shot. I'm in prison, and then my next throw, another. That's me throwing four doubles in a row. Me. Never mind what I've thrown four doubles in a row. What the fucking odds of that? And it happens. It happens. And what does that say about the universe? I'm a lucky guy. Well, that's bullshit. Because I still lose the game. I still lost the game. No, after playing one, I still didn't win the game. I didn't come out and top one and everything. So I'm so lucky that I can throw fucking four doubles in a row on my throw, but I'm so unlucky that I don't win the game. So what does that have to say about the universe? Well, it's unfair. Oh, the universe is so fucking unfair. I threw those four doubles. I should have been lucky enough to win everything. Really? Got nothing to do with winning. It's got nothing to do with whether you're a lucky person. Nothing. This is just the world the way it is. Things happen. You get a result from what you do. Does any of it have any any physics, math, or analytical basis that can tell us anything? Well, maybe, but then you would have to have a hypothesis of what you think it tells you and then prove it. There might be a significant you know, bit of influence you can take for it. There might be something you could try and understand from this, mathematical thing. But I mean, most of the time, just it's just you throw dice and they come up with numbers, and it's just a statistical, anomaly if that happens to me, because it's not going to happen every time I play Monopoly. It happens sometimes, but it doesn't happen every time. So I'm not, in that way, I am not magically imbued with the ability to throw four doubles in a row. It's, it just happens sometimes, but there's no quantitative influence you can put on how numbers work. Statistical information on Monopoly does not tell you how the world works. It's just how two dice are thrown and turned out occasionally. Because that's what it's occasionally. It happens. It doesn't happen every time I play the game. It happens occasionally. If you want to make some kind of claim about what happens in the world mathematically, blah, 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 you have to be able to prove that it happens. Every time this is done, this happens. That's a correlation, right? Causation, you have to prove that the reason it happens because of you do a certain thing. So the causation now becomes a correlation. It's a different fucking thing. We all throw dice. We're going to get numbers. Being able to throw a dice and get a six, even if you throw a one dice that's not loaded, and you can throw that dice and get a six every time you throw it, that would be amazing. You'd have to tell us how you do it. You do this with the dice. You do, you know what I mean? You have to explain how you get that six every time. Correlation and causation. Correlation, yeah, I get a six every time. Causation, because I do this to the dice. Now, that's a weird fucking thing, because I don't know anybody who can do that with a dice or anything in the world. So, flat earthers will tell you, well, this doesn't work. This thing you're telling me that you see, I mean, you know, I'm looking across water. They love water. Oh my God. The fucking flat earthers love fucking water. They love water like a fucking thirsty man in the desert. You know what I mean? Oh, in the desert, you're thirsty. You dream about fucking water. But you know what I mean? There's deserts that are so flat as well. You can basically just say the sand is like fucking water, found its own level. Except it didn't. And I know that a lot of people who are not flat earthers say, "Oh, you can't treat like a salt desert as flat white water." But we can basically call it flat. I mean, if you're going to drive a car at 700 miles an hour across a fucking desert, without it flying up in the air and fucking, fucking up and blowing up. Yeah. Well, that desert must be pretty flat. I know they say, well, it goes up and down. Yeah, water goes up and down. You get waves on water. Even the flattest water you can find, the flattest water, and I'm not talking about a fucking 20-meter pool. I'm talking about the flattest water you can count on that goes for like 6 or 8 miles, right? Gigantic lakes, for instance, oceans. Yeah, there's waves. There's 2, 6, 8 feet fucking waves in the ocean. You know what I mean? There's 2, 3, 6, 8 fucking inch waves in a lake. Okay, but it's basically pretty flat. And this is what they keep saying, these flat earthers. Water finds its level. Okay, but there's your level. We're talking about somewhere between 2 and 8 inches. But if I go to the start of a lake, say Lake Long in Scotland, let's have a look. Lake Long in Scotland, how long is it? I know it's Loch Long, but anyway, say Lake Loch Long. It's 23 kilometres. Okay, so Loch Long is 23 kilometres, 14 miles. Right, so 14 miles. 14 miles. What is the drop over 14 miles? What is it, 8 inches per mile? So 14 times 8. 64 inches. Is that what it is? 64 inches over 14 miles. Am I right? That order, right? 8 inches per mile drop. But I'm sure that's not right either, because anyway, we'll just take that 8 inches per mile. 14 times 8. 80. $112 inches. Okay, so over the spread of Loch Long, it's 102 inches. 102 inches. What the fuck? That's quite a drop. So, yeah, well, Loch Long's a fucking thing. It's a physical thing. We know where it is. Scottish people know about Loch Long. We know where it starts. We know where it ends. So, what could we not see at the end of the loch? Well, you wouldn't see me, right? I'm much shorter than 100 and what was it? God, I just said it. So anyway, over 130 odd fucking inches, right? Right. If I was standing at one end of the lake and you were at the other end of the lake, and you had a level, right? If you had a leveled theodolite looking up the lake, right? On a wintry, clear, wintry day like we often get in Scotland, the theodolite would be looking above my head and you wouldn't see my beautiful Santa face. And it's like, flat earthers are saying, it's refraction. Do you understand what refraction is? If there was any refraction, I would be loomed up and you would fucking see me. But they're saying, no, it's refraction that's hiding me. And it's like, oh, my legs disappeared or some fucking thing. My because things disappear from the bottom up. And I'll be standing there and like going, oh my God, my legs are disappearing. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah. So what's happening physically in the real world? Shit doesn't disappear. It just disappears from the bottom up, the top down, the left to right. Things don't disappear in the real world. They don't. We see them as smaller, but we see them in smaller in all angles, from all directions. As something moves away from us, it doesn't just get shorter, it gets fucking thinner as well. That's how perspective works. But flat earth, it only disappears from the bottom up. How the fuck does that work? Tell me, please. Fucking explain to me how the fuck that works. And please do not mention fucking the ether band. If you can't measure the ether band, if you can't take a sample of the ether band and tell me how thick it is, what it's made of, I mean, how sticky it is if I put fucking my finger in it, you know, right? Then it doesn't fucking exist. The ether band has never been proven to exist. They've been talking about the ether band for over 300 fucking years, and nobody's been able to prove that it exists. So whenever you hear someone say ether band, yeah, drink. Not a real thing, right? Not a fucking real thing. So whenever you're talking to flat Earth retards who keep saying, "Oh well, this, that, the other," uh, what you'll notice as well with the retarded people is they say, "Well, tell me about this and tell me how do you make this work without." And this is it. There's always got a caveat. Without this, and you go, oh, so you think you're going to trick me into telling me that no, well, this can't be detected or measured without this happening, or without this thing being applied to it? And then you say, oh yeah, we've been measuring this for fucking decades without that. And they say, oh well, let's put another caveat in there without that and without this and without that. And it's like, well, so now you're saying we've got to measure stuff without this, without that happening. And it's like, you know, they're just going to keep saying to you, so what can't we measure? Or how many things do I have to remove before you say, well, that can't be done? And then say, I got you. See, you don't know how to measure shit. And it's like, no, we measure shit all the time. But, the world is a fucking thing that's all integrated with other shit. So you can't measure something without this and that being attached to it. You know what I mean? There's no way for you to measure, uh, for instance, a kilogram of rice, you know what I mean, without 3 dimensions. So measure a kilogram of rice without 3 dimensions. You can't do it. They say, well, we'll measure this without that. And it's like, yeah, well, it can't be done. Measure how fast a thing is going round on a roundabout without measuring, the friction or the centripetal or the center. It's like, gravity, measure how, if I throw a ball in the air and it only goes up 3 feet, and that comes out, measure how much it falls, due to, just density. And so, well, it doesn't fall due to density, it falls due to gravity. It's 9.8 meters per second. Uh, oh, no, you can't use gravity because gravity is not a thing. Okay, so how much energy does it take to throw a ball in the air 3 feet above your head? And then we can say, well, what does the ball weigh? No, this is balls, right? We can say, how much does the ball weigh? Does it weigh half a kilogram? Okay. We can make a calculation how much energy it takes to throw up 3 feet and how long it will take, how fast it will go there, and then how much time it will take it to stop at 3 feet and come back down. We can give you those calculations. You ask a flat earther, okay, so going just on density, buoyancy, if you throw a 0.35 kilogram ball in the air, how high will it go? Given that you put in like 30 kilograms of force, how high will it go from that? How long will it take to get up there and fall back to earth? Now, we can calculate stuff like that, with our physics, reality, but for earther, ask him what's the density value that's slowing the ball down as it goes up? How long will it take to get to 3 feet or 3.5 feet? How long will it take to fall back to earth? Using density calculations. The differential between the density of the ball, well, do they even know the density of the ball? They're just talking about a 0.75 kilogram ball of plastic onion and moths, whatever, right? Cotton. How? Because it doesn't actually matter whether it's moths or fucking lead or cotton. It's 0.75 of a kilogram. We throw it up. We know how much energy we're putting to throw it up, and how long it's going to fucking hang in the air when it gets to the top. How high up it's going to go with the energy we put into it. You know what I mean? It's like we can calculate that out with our globe math. Where is the math for density? For earthers, give me your density math. Give me your density math. 3/4 of a kilogram. How much energy do I need to put in it to throw it 3 foot in the air? Give me an equation for that based on density. How long will it take for me to hit that, bang, throw it up in the air, and it come back and hit the ground again? Give me the time for that. 3/4 of a kilogram, the energy put into it, and how long it will take to go up to 3 foot and come back down. Give me that equation based on density. You can't use any gravity fucking equations. You've got to give me your density equations. And for that matter, how dense is a ball of cotton that weighs 75, 0.75 kilograms? I mean, how big is it? Is it that size? Is it that size? How crumpled is it? I mean, it could be that size. I don't know. You have to tell me what shape it is, the size of it, the density of it, and then show me how much energy you've got to put into it, throw up in there 3 feet, and how long it takes to go up there and come back down. Give me those calculations using density, your density calculations. No gravity calculations at all. None. We cannot have that, right? Because that's the global thing. Show me your flat Earth calculations. And then a lot of people say, well, people have been studying the globe for thousands of years, and you're all ahead of us, and we're just catching up. Yeah, but I mean, give us any calculation. Give me any numbers. The numbers don't need to be perfect. They just need to be close. You know what I mean? I will take you being, grams and seconds out. Just give me some calculations that I can work on. I'll be happy with that. Any calculations that don't involve gravity, any density calculations. What's the density? What's the energy you have to put into that dense bulb to make it go up and come down 3 feet? Just any calculations. Even if they're out by 5 or 10%, I'll take that. 5 or 10%. At least it'd be something I can work on. So any calculations, flat earthers, any calculation whatsoever, just give me that, and then we'll go from there and we can discuss it. Right? Otherwise, just shut the fuck up. Go away. We've proved you to be a fucking numpty. So you fucking bar. There is a reason I chose the 0.75. Yeah, I'm pretty done now. There is a reason why I chose 0.75. And I guarantee that none of the numpties who are flat earthers will understand what it is or why they could, come up with some fake, calculations. There we go. It's a thing I learned when I was like, oh God, my fucking 14, 15-year-old. Yeah, anyway, yeah, 0.75. Not 666. Anyway, right. I think I was getting too close to fucking letting the cat out the bag. Anyway, just a thing that shows up in math sometimes. 2/3, 3/4. Go for it. Anyway, so yeah, so there's that, and then there's the crazy fucking shit that's going on with COVID-19. Oh, it's all fake. You know what I mean? 'Cause people aren't dying from it. You know what I mean? There's more people die of the flu than COVID. Really? We aren't in flu season yet. It's like, you know, yeah, well, a lot of cowboys got killed by arrows from Indians. Yeah, when was that? Well, when they were fighting Indians. Yeah, the thing, the thing is, we're fighting COVID at the moment. We're not fighting the flu. Just wait the flu kicks in, and then tell me about the flu and the COVID not being a fucking bad thing. Anyway, so yeah, these fucking Indian arrows, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, people didn't fucking die from arrows if the Indians weren't firing them at them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Do you remember when America was fighting the Indians and it was like, do you know what? A lot of people are not dying from arrows now. We took all the arrows off the Indians. You know what I mean? So, see, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. If we don't test, you know what I mean? Nobody's gonna be positive for COVID. You know what I mean? Because yeah, just take the arrows away. Take the arrows away, and nobody's getting shot by them. Take the testing away, nobody's getting found out by it. You know what I mean? Look, people are going to be sick, whether you go and ask them if they're sick or not. You know what I mean? That's the whole fucking thing Trump doesn't understand. We've got a pot of stew that's poisoned. Everybody who eats out of that pot of stew is going to get poisoned, right? So we've got 14 people, and 10 people eat out of that stew. 4 people are outside, doing their shit outside. You know, they're fixing fences and rounding up cattle and doing their thing. They come in and find all other 10 people dead, right? They're dead. They're all whining they're dead. They've all got a spilled bowl of fucking soup on them, right? Do they need to test the soup to see that the soup poisoned them? That like everybody's got a bowl of soup spilled over them, they all died in it. And there's a big gigantic pot of fucking stew there. 4 people come in and they find 10 people dead. And it's like, yeah, I suppose, yeah, it's just a weird fucking day. Let's have a pot of stew. Are you fucking kidding me? You come in, you see everybody's fucking dead, you're like, well, pour the fucking soup out. I'm not eating that shit. You know what I mean? That's Donald Trump's fucking bullshit. Bull fucking shit. The people are infected whether you test them for an infection or not. So the fact that you test more people, they were infected anyway before you tested them. Kiyoshi-san, hi, yeah. I'm not drunk, but I've had a drink, but I'm not drunk. But I am fucking bad Santa, so fuck you. You know what I mean? Merry Christmas, fuck you. Like, you know. Okay, look, I'm just saying, right? If you've got 1 million people who are infected, and you've got 10 million people. So say you've got 10 million people and 1 million people are infected. You don't know who that million people is. How do you find out who that million people is? And you've got to remember, like it's like a computer game, right? This is a computer game, right? So you're on a space station. There's 10 million people on the space station. 1 million of them are infected, and you've got to run about and test people to find out who's infected and then put them into quarantine so that they don't infect other people. Now, the quicker you can do that, because every 10 minutes, one of those infected people is going to infect an uninfected person. So, you know, like, it's a computer game, right? Do you think that less testing, if you just sit there and don't test anybody, people are not going to get infected? Or do you think the quicker you can test people and put them in quarantine is going to mean that less people get infected? Just answer me now. What do you think? Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mr. Mariak. Kiyoshi-san, that's my asshole. But do you understand what's going on? I mean, the world is not a stupid place, right? I mean, we are all probably going to get infected sooner or later, right? What we all hope is that we, at least when we do get infected, they've got some kind of fucking shit they can give us to stop us from dying. No, we're not all going to die. I'm 59. I'm probably in like a slightly high risk range. My mum's 86. She's probably going to die if she gets it. you might be like 18 or something. You're probably not going to die of it, but you're probably going to have like maybe kidney or liver fucking problems from the rest of your life. So, I mean, see, this is what I'm talking about. Do you want to have a long life of being ill because you caught it? Or would you rather not catch it? You know what I mean? Would you rather not catch it? Well, you can't stay home and never go out. I have to go out at least twice a week, twice a fortnight to buy food and fill my freezer and my box freezer with food to do me 2 weeks. So every 2 weeks, I need to go to the supermarket. I have family that come over, once a fortnight and say hi. And I'm worried about that, but I mean, I can't I can't tell my sister, fuck you, you can't come see your mum. You know what I mean? So, but it is worrying because I don't know who my sister has been talking to for the last 2 weeks. You understand? It's like, well, I know a lot of you guys are probably young and all that, and usually like, I'm never going to die. But, we all die. But not only that, you might not die, but you might spend the next 50 years with fucking kidney or liver fucking problems. You know what I mean? And, yeah, get on with that shit. You know what I mean? Because it's not a fucking nice fucking thing. So, I know you're saying that, it's like, well, it doesn't seem to affect young people, but it does. You know what I mean? There's fucking 2-year-old kids and 4-year-old kids died. There's 18-year-olds died. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not that the virus affects everybody the same. Some people don't get affected badly at first, but it's perhaps going to make your life a misery for the next fucking 50 years if you're young. You know what I mean? Well, I'm not saying you've got to stay home and never go anywhere. Wear a mask, go out, don't kiss MD. You know what I mean? Don't be licking any fairies or sucking dicks. You know what I mean? Just, you know, what? It's only a year out of your life to fucking make the next 60 or 70 years of your life okay. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I know it's hard to get that through to teenagers. I was a teenager myself. I never listened to what my parents told me. So I don't expect you to listen to me. I'm trying to help you, but I know you're not going to listen. You just can't wait. If you're 15-year-old, and I guarantee this, if you're 14 or 15-year-old, you can't wait to like that fucking cunt of that bitch who's been teasing you all year. I know that, right? And if you're a girl and you've been teasing a guy, you can't wait for him to lick you. You know what I mean? You're wondering how big is his dick. You know what I mean? I hope it's big because I wouldn't want to like infatuate myself on this guy and then find out he's got a little dick and then tell him I don't like him. Because that is the reality of life, man. You know what I mean? The world is not run by a satanic cult. Mr. Mariak, yeah, probably the best thing if you're keeping yourself safe and you're helping your parents or whatever, whoever you live with, to stay safe. Yeah, just go back to sleep because I'm talking to people who are not listening. Oh, Josh Wasp, my God, you are some kind of weird, weird guy. What the hell are you on about Hillary Clinton? Hillary Clinton is fucking living in the woods, mate. What the fuck are you on about? Oh, there's no apocalypse coming. It's already here, you fucking idiot. Oh my God. Josh, you've never read the Bible. You don't even understand what it says. And I can tell that by the crap you're saying here. So, what age are you? Josh, are you sort of like 13, 14? You've been listening to your pastor and the crap your mum told you, or your crazy uncle, and yeah, and now you're making up like, oh, it's all going to die. We're all going to die on this date. People have been saying that for like 3,000 years. 3,000 years people have been saying in August, blah, 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 we're all going to fucking die. In 3,000 years people have been saying that. And you think we're going to listen to you with your estimation of when the world ends? Okay. Oh my God. Get a life, Josh. You know what I mean? There is no signs. Josh, you can see signs in everything. There's a sign in everything. Every fucking dollar bill, every $10 bill, every pound note, every 10, you can see something there that makes you think that the world is going crazy because you're crazy. If you're seeing signs in everything, that's a sign that you're crazy. Uh, you need help, mate. You need help. No, what makes me wiser than you is not talking shit about everything. You know what I mean? I'm wiser not to say I know shit that I don't know. You're posting post after post that you know shit that you can't possibly know. That means I'm smarter and more wise than you. And everybody who's not posting shit here is smarter and wiser than you. Right, so, can you prove any of what you've told me tonight? Come on, Josh. Can you prove anything you posted here tonight? Look, you can tell me you've got an IQ of what, 10,000. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because it's just you tell me. You can't prove that, right? Have you got any evidence that anything you say tonight in the chat is true? I guess not. Yeah, you're just another flat Earth, conspiracy theories, crap talking piece of shit who doesn't know anything and just says, I think this, I think that, therefore it's true. I believe it's true. Why do you believe it's true? Because I believe it. Yeah, I don't even know what the Red Shoe Club is, mate. You're getting beyond me. Look, I'm 59. I don't know anything about your fucking bullshit, fucking red club, fucking red shoes. I mean, red shoe club is that like some kind of club where people go and men wear red shoes in order to like click their heels and go home? There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. The red shoe club. Oh my god. And have you been there, Josh? Have you been there and seen them eating babies? Have you been there and seen them eating babies, or are you just saying this because You want it to be true, but it's not true. It's like, oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I mean, Obi-Wan Kenobi, we have found a path to destroy the Death Star. Yeah, right. I don't, what the Pope, brother, the Red Cop Satanic. The only thing you haven't told me about any, is the Masonic Lodge and the they that control the world. Wizard people. I mean, when are you going to start talking about the wizard people and the aliens that control the earth? And there will be videos of Hillary Clinton eating a baby coming out soon. And what has that got to do with anything? There was something like the ancient Templars. Yeah, I know. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, I totally agree with you. That's a thing people say, but it's not true. How long will I be on stream? It may take a while for you to prove, but you're not going to prove anything by typing shit in the chat. To be honest with you, UFOs and Yetis. Oh my god, Bigfoot. Right. How many Yetis have you seen, Josh? How many Yetis have you seen? How many UFOs? Do you know what a UFO is? How many aliens have you seen? How many times have you been anally probed? uh, Bill Gates. Yeah, okay. And then what's the other guy? There's another guy you hate as well. Bill Gates and was it the Amazon guy? Yeah, he owns Amazon. He's horrible, and they're all feeding brainwaves into your brain or some fucking thing. Oh my god. Uh, You're very entertaining, Josh. Very entertaining. I know that you say all this stuff. Yeah, I know. Elon Musk is an android. Yeah. I know you say all this stuff, but have you got any evidence to prove it? Give me a link. Right. In order for you to give me a link, I think you can right click on my name and then send me a PM of a link, and I will look at that link and I will present it here on stream and see. Well, you say you can back up everything that you've said. Well, back it up. Well, give me some evidence. Tell me where to find this evidence. Where is this evidence? And I will show it live here on stream, right? Waiting for this evidence. Okay, Josh, you can back up everything you said. How can you back up everything you said? Because I don't believe you can back up anything you've said. But, well, if the link is bigger than 200, as I said, you can click on my name, TSB, and you can personal message me the link. I'll look at the link and then I will put it, because I don't allow links in my chat. But if you personal message me with the link, I will then look at it and then I will put it up. I will play it. No, full screen. I will play it. No, no, Josh, what? I typed in hi, so my name is in there. You should be able to click on it and send me a personal message. In that personal message, you should be able to give me your link, and then I can check it and put it up. You know what I mean? I don't allow links because it could be porn. I want to check it first, and then I will put it up. So person message me your link. I will check the link, and then I will show it to everybody who's watching. If it's a link that's okay to watch, and even if it's a link I don't think's right, I will show it, so long as it's not porn or some kind of crazy fucking thing. There's nothing wrong with porn, but I can't display it on my YouTube channel, or I will get banned. Right? My YouTube channel can be taken down. Personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with porn, depending on what it is. Um, well, it's up to you. You can enjoy any porn you like, but I can't show any porn on YouTube. But you can personal message me with a link, and then I will check the link, and then I will display the link. And if it's a real no, if the link is relative to what they're talking about, I will display it. You know what I mean? But obviously, Josh, you don't have Google what? Just Google? Are you crazy? Are you one of these fucking YouTube fucking university fuckers? I've owned. Yeah, no, I've got this Josh guy. He can prove everything that he's ever talked about. And he's talked about a lot of shit. And now he's sort of like, saying he's got some kind of link that he wants to give, but he won't personal message me the link. So it's a whole thing. So he's just a troll, man. He's just talking shit. How you doing anyway, Vaughan, man? Nice to see you, man. I didn't know you'd be awake this time of night. I've been watching your shit. I've got one of your videos, a video you put up tonight. I haven't watched it yet. I'm saving it for later when I've got some time not to talk to idiots. Um, yeah, he's off his nut, mate. I tell you, Vaughan, he's off his nut. He's one of these crazy troll. I know everything. Everything is wrong, and I mean, I don't know if he's religious or anything, but he's sort of like he's one of these conspiracy people who thinks that the conspiracy. He's been going on about fucking what do you call her, Biden's wife. You know what I mean? No, Is it, no, was it Joe Biden? No, no, Bill Clinton. Clinton, he's been going on about fucking Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton isn't running for fucking president this year. You know what I mean? It's Joe Biden. And he's going to, well, just look at Hillary Clinton. And it's like, yeah, that was fucking 4 years ago, motherfucker. You know what I mean? It's like you're 4 years out of fucking date. We're talking about fucking Donald Trump, Joe Biden, and all those motherfuckers. Every one of them is fucking horrible. But you know, the least horrible is Joe Biden. It's like fucking hell. Do you want Mussolini or Hitler in charge of Britain, or do you want fucking what do you call him? The blonde-headed fucking clown fuck we've got now. And I would say, yeah, I would want the blonde-headed fuck cunt we've got now, but he's still a fucking horrible prime minister. You know what I mean? It's like, who would you want in charge of fucking America? Donald Trump or fucking Putin? And it's like, well, if it wasn't Joe Biden and Trump, if it was Putin and Trump, I would probably say Trump. You know what I mean? But to be honest with you, I would rather it's Joe Biden. He's a fucking horrible fucking choice, but he's better than Trump or fucking Putin. And I don't know who's in charge of America at the moment. Is it Donald Trump? Is it Putin? I don't know. I can't separate the two of them out. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. The boys is a fucking jam jar full of fucking poison, man. Oh, I'm sure, Josh. Yeah, Donald Trump and Putin are the forces that are good for America. Yeah. What the hell are you on about, holy war? I have got no idea what you're talking about. So America is suffering under economic collapse and a pandemic, and you're talking about basically shit. You know what I mean? Oh my god, yeah, you're just a troll, mate. Yeah, you're just a troll. You're talking now about movies and shit, you know, and it's like I don't even know why I even bother. I don't often do YouTube, like this sort of YouTube shit. I don't often do it, but I do expect to try and attract some people who are going to talking chat, and I can respond to their ideas, their thoughts. But when you get some wanker coming and talking about movies and you know, it's like, yeah, okay, I get you. You're a fucking troll, and then they just keep going on and on and on. They tell you they've got all this evidence and never present anything, and it's like, yeah, you just keep going and. No, Josh, you can't send me the link. I put my name in the chat. I said hi and told you to click my name and give me a link to check, and then I will display it on the fucking screen. If it's a video and I think it's okay, I will show the video on full screen. And you've not given me a single link. You're just a troll fucking wasp, fucking idiot. You can't back everything up. You can't back anything up. You've got no evidence for anything. You're just sitting in there going, nah, 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 this and this and this, nah, nah, nah. And, you're not giving me any fucking links. You're not giving me anywhere to go and anything to show. So, what the fuck? You know what I mean? You're just a prick. Look, it's easy to say, look, I've just got, I'll do it again. Aye. Okay, you see my fucking name there, right? You can click on that and it should come up with like, a private message. You can then send me a private message with the link in it, and then I can look at the link and decide whether I want to display the link. Right? Or is it different? Is it different here than everywhere else? I don't know. It doesn't. Okay. So okay. Yeah, that it might know what the fucking same here. Hold on. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Right. Okay. So that's not working. Okay. So how do I get this to work? I'm not going to give you moderator privileges, by the way. Okay. How do I get this to fucking work? There's got to be a way for me. Yeah, it does. I understand. I thought that's the way it worked. I know he's yanking my tune, but yeah, there's got to be a way for him to give me a link that I can look at. But he keeps saying he's got evidence for everything. Do you know what? As soon as he said I've got evidence for everything, I immediately thought, well, that's not true because you can't have evidence for everything because we can't know everything. And if you can't know everything, you can't have evidence for everything. He says everything that he said, he's got evidence for everything he said. And I'm looking at, well, he said that, I think he was saying that there's demons and all that stuff. That's way above it. There's no demons. you might think people are demonic because they act demonic, but the only reason that we consider people to be demonic is because they act horrible compared to what we think is normal. But that doesn't mean they're demons. That just means that they're horrible people. So I don't think you've any real evidence for anything you've said. Oh my God, here we go. Maxwell files. No, I think he's a troll kind of idiot. Yeah, I don't even know if he's not trying to handle any pills. You're on the internet. You're not giving people pills. You're talking shit, right? It's a completely different thing from talking shit and giving someone a physical pill that can rearrange their brain, right? Which is what we see in movies. You mentioned a lot of movie stuff tonight, Josh. You've mentioned a lot of movie stuff tonight, and you've talked about a lot of right wing propaganda bullshit that you have got no evidence for. No, I'm sure you think that what do you call it? Clinton's, had a paedophile pizza parlor somewhere, and you probably get evidence for that as well. And but it's like you're just talking nonsense, man, nonsense. You know what I mean? Josh, I don't allow links in any of my Yeah, don't get me wrong. I believe that it's true that the Clintons were involved with paedophilia. I believe that it's true that the princes from Britain were involved in paedophilia. Mark, or whatever his name is, Edward. That's not to say that it's a conspiracy around the world. These people are just so rich that they think they're above the law. And for the most part, they are above the law when it doesn't get captured and put into the press. But the thing is, eventually, these people can be caught and held accountable for their actions. These people do not control us. They don't run the world. And the way we can prove this is to take them to court, get them found out as paedophiles, and put them in jail. Now, do I think that's ever going to happen with the royal family? No. Do I think it's going to ever happen? Well, just look what's going on with fucking Trump. All the people that could, put him in jail, he's given them all pardons because he's the president. So, do I think that total power corrupts and total power corrupts totally? Yeah, I do. I do not think that the American people, by electing Trump, did a good thing for themselves. They fucked up. But are the American people going to realise they made a complete fuck up and get him out of power at the end of these 4 years? I fucking hope so, but I can't be confident in it. But I think maybe Trump's gone. Do I think Joe Biden's a better president potentially than Trump? Well, maybe. I don't know 100%, but I think maybe. Do I think that any of these people are the proper people to be in charge? No, none of them are. I don't like, Trump. I don't like Biden. But that's because of my basic instincts, my understanding of the world. I fucking hate the people in charge of my country at the moment. I fucking hate all of them, right? But I can't convince everybody to think like me. I need to live within the constructs of the society that I live in. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's shit. We all know it's shit. Some people are choosing the less shit that they see. They made a mistake. They chose, Boris Johnson in my country and fucking, well, they didn't choose Boris Johnson. They chose fucking Theresa May. In fact, they didn't even choose Theresa May. They chose the fucking cunt before her. And look, the whole fucking system that I've got has ended up with me having fucking Boris Johnson. Your system actually elected Trump. My system ended up with Boris Johnson. Okay, he did win an election eventually, but basically that's because he got in there because somebody left office and his party elected him. The country didn't elect him. The country had nothing to say with Boris Johnson, taking over from Theresa May. But then they had an election and he won. He fucking won. And I'm thinking, oh my God, my country is as crazy as America. We have elected the British Trump. And it's like America is just now realizing how fucking retarded that was. 158 to 160,000 people dead from coronavirus. 40 million people unemployed. No unemployment. Nobody any fucking medical care during a pandemic. And he's trying to tell you it's terrible to fucking use mail-in voting when he uses mail-in voting and he's telling Florida that it's fucking fine. It's fine in Florida to use mail-in voting, but anywhere else in the country, it's fucking terrible. How how does that fucking sound? Are you fucking kidding me? So it's great here where it's it's good for me, but it's terrible anywhere else. Oh yeah, I'm sure the election was a fix, Josh. You're right, Josh. The election was a fix because Donald Trump won less than the popular vote than Hillary Clinton, but he won the presidency. So yes, it was fixed. It was fixed for you retarded Republicans. And now that he sees that it's not going to be so fixed, he's fucking scared as fucking trying to stop people from voting. How the hell do you say, I'm the best president you've ever had, and then say, we want less people to vote for me? Oh my God. Don't think Josh was the better president than Trump, to be honest with you. No, look, I don't even know if Joe Biden would be a better president. The only thing that I can say about Joe Biden is very, very old and he's probably going to die in office. And so I'm looking for him to pick a really, really good VP so that when he does die, we end up with a good president. You know what I mean? Because Biden and Trump are probably the worst people you want to have in charge of your country. Biden's a complete cunt. He was a good vice president, but he was never going to be a good president. And he's still not going to be a good president. He just isn't, right? He's just fucking not. So my whole thing about Biden, yes, the Democrats are probably going to kick the fucking Republicans' ass, kick fucking Trump out of the office. But I'm hoping Biden fucking dies of COVID within about 2 months of office. And whoever he picks as VP takes office. I'm just hoping it's someone good. Probably a nice black woman. But who knows? Because you know what women are like. They could be all nice and fluffy and suck your dick and all that, and then they can turn into real bitches. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? I'm not telling you how I know that what was going to work out. I, I don't have any omniscient fucking ideas of the world. Apparently, Josh has. Josh knows everything that's going on. I'm just telling you. I just hope for the best of what's going on because I don't fucking know what's going to happen in a year's time. Nobody does, except Josh. Josh knows everything. You get me, Vaughan, don't you? You get what I'm saying. Kamala Harris is going to be Biden's VP. Well, I don't fucking know if she's going to be the VP. I don't know why she would be. But I'm just going on like I've seen all the I think there's like 13 possible VP choices at the moment, and I think something like 80% of them are black women. So I guess we're probably going to end up with a black woman as a VP for Joe Biden. Um, Donald Trump, he's done. He's absolutely done. And I would be surprised if he doesn't end up in jail after he leaves office because if I know anything about the legal system, yeah, doesn't matter how fucking much you try to finagle saving your ass. Even as president, you're going to miss something and they're going to get you for it, even if it's only your taxes. And you remember that huge fucking horrible fucking gangster who they couldn't get on murder and all that, but he ended up dying in jail and going to jail for tax fucking fraud. I reckon that's what they're going to get Trump on. Taxes, tax evasion, tax fraud. I'm hoping they'll waive it off until after he's out of office because he can't, give himself fucking, like, what is it that he did with fucking that prick? Anyway, you've been researching what for years, Josh? Josh, what have you been researching? I already told you I think he's a paedophile. I think the royal family are tied up with that fucking prick who died in jail. Yeah, I think that anybody who was attached to him lived in his house. No, I think they were all shagging under his gills, and I think they're all fucking paedophiles. But yeah, what do you expect from these people who think they're above the law? I don't believe I'm above the law. That's why I don't do shit. These people think they are above the law, and they try to get away with it every fucking time they're caught. So yes, I think the royal family have got a huge problem with some of the sons being involved with paedophilia through that fucking, what do you call him? Well, the guy who made movies and all that. I don't know, he died in his fucking cell or some fucking thing. I don't give a fuck, but I don't give a fuck about that. I mean, the royal family is not a huge, gigantic fucking thing for me. The president isn't a huge fucking thing for me or for most Americans. Most Americans don't give a fuck who is president. You know what they give a fuck about? Having a job and paying their rent and feeding their kids. That's what people think about. Yeah, Epstein's dead now, isn't he? Matt, don't fucking start me on fucking Maxwell, you fucking prick. Fucking Fox, fucking News, fucking fucktarded, retarded, fucking bullshit, fucking, talking shit, don't need a mask. Oh, we need a mask. Oh, it's all about fucking, voter fucking fraud. You fucking kidding me? And then Trump fucking tweets out that, oh, mail-in ballots are okay in fucking Florida, but nowhere else. How the fuck does he know what fucking states have done? He only moved to fucking Florida fucking, 2 years ago or some fucking thing? What the fuck? He doesn't know shit about shit. All you fucking MAGA fucking retards think Trump's the fucking savior of the fucking world. You've got no fucking idea. This cunt has been bleeding America fucking dry, fucking used up, retarded fucking bullshit across the fucking world, and you can't fucking see it because you're blinded by the savior of the fucking white race in America. Yeah, fucking retarded fucking bunch of fucking cunts, man. You know what I mean? What the fuck? No, Josh, you're trolling. You're trolling. You're talking about every fucking thing I've just said is bullshit. And you're saying it's true. So fuck you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sure they are. They're all time travelers. Oh my god, there's time travelers everywhere. They're all jumping about everywhere. You know, they're jumping back and forwards and changing time. Or oh my god, they're renaming sandwiches. You know what I mean? You ever seen how many times that the sandwiches in fucking New York have been renamed? Oh my god, it's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. Have you not noticed, Vaughan, how many times the sandwiches have been renamed? And you just got to look back in the fucking movies, man, because the movies haven't changed. So you can see how the names they had for sandwiches, like 10 years ago in movies, and then how they've changed the names of them now. And it's like, oh my god, someone must have went back and in time and changed the name of the sandwich. You know what I mean? They just didn't go far enough back to change it 40 years ago. They only went 20 years back. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, the sandwiches, they've been renaming the sandwiches in New York for years, man, and nobody's noticed. You know what I mean? I'm sure that rat, you remember the rat video with the rat pulling the fucking pizza up the stairs? I'm sure that rat thought it was a margarita pizza, and it wasn't a margarita pizza at all. It was a cheese and tomato pizza. So there we go. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. Fucking keep changing the names of things, man. Time travelers, man, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. They keep changing things all over the place, and it's terrible, you know. Yeah, 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 Vaughan, that they're just time travelers. They're fucking everywhere, man. They're fucking everywhere. It's ridiculous how many time travelers are changing the timeline. Uh, no, Josh, you will not be the John Connor. Uh, John Connor's already done the John Connor, right? You can't go back and change that. What you could do is go back and kill John Connor. I try to, but John Connor would probably murder your ass. You know what I mean? That's done and dusted. John Connor's already done his thing, right? We've already changed the timeline. Well, I don't know if you remember this, right? I've got video of it. I would love to bring it to you, but I've already got video of the timeline before John Connor went back and killed Trump, and oh, you've got no idea what's going to happen at the end of this year. Donald Trump is going to fight, the election. I'm just telling you this right now. Donald Trump is going to fight the election. He's going to put all his secret police on the street, and then he's going to be stabbed to death in the White House by Ivanka Trump. There you go. She's going to be the savior of America. And well, I'm not going to say that it's not changeable, because who knows? Someone else could go back in time and kill Ivanka before she kills Trump. But that's the timeline that I'm on. I'm on this timeline. Ivanka Trump slits his throat. I mean, as he's eating a burger. You know what I mean? She gets him, you know what I mean? And then she escapes from the White House, you know what I mean? And goes back to Russia, and Putin tells America, you're not getting her back. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I'm just saying that's the timeline that I've seen. I've got video, because I'm a time traveler. I've been in the future. I came back to make this presentation. yeah, Voland, I'm looking forward to your future videos, mate. Yeah, that they are more concise and make more sense than this shit. You know me, I'm just treading water here, man. You're actually doing shit, mate. Vaughan, thank you very much, man, for stopping by and saying hi. And I'll get back to contact with you again, in a more sensible manner when I'm sober. And yeah, cheers, mate, for stopping by. Anyway, I appreciate it. Donald Trump is dead. Ivanka switched his throat on November the 18th and escapes from the White House. I'm a time traveler. I've been there, seen it, seen news reports, and then I come back to tell you about it. Right? Ivanka Trump cuts the throat of Donald Trump on November the 18th and then escapes to Russia. And there's nothing we can do about it. Simple as that. Oh, Josh, you're not going to send them any files. I told you, I'm from the future. I know what's going on here. I've been there, I've done it, I've came back, and I'm talking to you from the future. It's all rubbish. Here's my cat coming to tell you the same thing. The cat's got something to say to you. That's cat speak for Donald Trump's dead. So there we go. Yeah, the end of Donald Trump. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's the end of November 18th. Donald Trump gone. Don't even need to wait till the 20th of January. No, 21 November 2020. November 18th, 2020. Donald Trump disappears. They'll claim that aliens took him, but Ivanka Trump cut his throat and they don't want you to know about it. No, hold on. My cat has got something else to say about it. Oh, my cat is saying something different. Yeah, well, he's actually saying he doesn't know. Okay, I get that. You know what I mean? He's like, he's a cat. He can't know everything. Anyway, so so we have a time in our lives when we have to make a decision about multiple things. I mean, when you're 13, 14, 15, you meet a girl or a guy, and you've got to decide whether you want to, go forward and say to them that you're interested in them and stuff like that, right? Now, some people don't actually have that. Some people don't actually get that buzz around about 13, 14, 15. Some people, I don't know what it is, but they kind of like, they don't really get into groups and join things, and they end up being lonely people until they get into their mid 20s, 30s, and then they start using, well, nowadays, you know, in my day, they would start using magazines to advertise that they're on the market for meeting people. Today, it's you know electronic stuff, Snapchat and stuff like that. And oh, I'm 30, I've got a good job, and I'm looking for someone to love. Right now, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I've got Discord, but I tell you the truth, Josh, right? I'm not so sad that I need to use Discord to meet and talk to people, right? I meet and talk to people in real life. What you see here is me talking to sad people who have got no real life and spend their life typing shit into chat on crap, fucking internet crap, you know what I mean? Now, don't get me wrong, right? There's a huge swathe of things you can do on the internet. Right? You can be involved with gaming and meet people in game and talk to them and make friends and blah blah blah. You can you can go into swipe right, swipe left, blah blah blah, and be a complete fucking turd, and then you can just be a complete nerd, you know, uh, a complete asshole, and come into like shit like this and start spouting out your fucking views and shit on what you think is true and real and all that, and start telling people, come and talk to me. I'm not going to talk to you anywhere on the internet because of everything you've said over the last fucking 30 or 40 minutes. You haven't said anything of any import, anything of interest that I would be interested in talking about. Now, if you'd have been talking about, stellar fucking this or that, if you'd been talking about, the reality of, moonrise, sunrise, I mean, if you would talk about, rocketry, satellites, uh, not saying satellites don't exist and they're all crap and it's all fake, but if you were talking, yeah, I believe so. I've seen satellites in the sky. I've seen them through my camera. I've seen them through my telescope. Blah blah blah. I would want to talk to you, but you seem to be someone who knows nothing about anything. You've spent a lot of time watching what we call YouTube University, and you never learned anything at school, and now you're trying to pick up on everything you didn't learn at school on YouTube. And so every time you see a video that tells you something, you think, oh my God, that's amazing, right? And it's like bullshit. You should have learned at school, man. You should have picked this shit up at school, and you should know that all this YouTube shit is all shit. And the fact that you don't know that means that I don't really want to talk to you on Discord or anywhere. You know, You're a joke. I'm a drunk old man conversing with, I don't know, are you a teenager? Are you a 20-year-old who doesn't know shit about anything? Because that's what's happening. I'm a 59-year-old man having a joke, talking to you who knows nothing about anything and laughing at it. That's basically what's going on here. Right? I'm not going to talk to you on Discord because you don't know nothing. If you wanted to have a normal conversation, you wouldn't have started out talking shit for the last fucking 20, 30 minutes. Right? You would actually have asked me questions that would have meant something. But all your fucking comments and shit you talked about are trollies, flat earthies, fucking bullshit, no nothing, redneck fucking crap. Right? So you're just a joke to me. I'm not going to answer you. I'm not going to give you my Discord fucking link. You don't have anything worthwhile to talk about. You've never been to any continent, mate. You don't need to have links. You do not need to have links. If you've been anywhere, you can talk to me about it. Where was the last journey you had? What continent did you go to? What country did you arrive in? Who did you talk to? What language did they speak there? How did you get on with talking to them? If you speak English and they speak a foreign language, tell me that. No, I'm not going to add you anywhere. You're talking shit. You're a complete fucking idiot. Oh my god. Don't you understand? You started off from a bad premise and went fucking worse. And now you want to talk to me about shit you can't say. I've been to France, I've been to Germany, I've been to Spain, I've been to fucking Italy, you know what I mean? And I didn't know the language, but I could talk to you about how I learned enough of the language to ask for food and drink and stuff like that. But I don't hear any of that shit from you. What I hear from you is, oh, I've done this, I've done that. Add me. Okay. So what country have you been to? What countries have you been to? How did you get there? So you've been to Europe, Asia, Africa, okay. So when you went to Europe, what country in Europe did you go to? What Europe country did you go to? Did you fly there? Did you arrive by boat? How did you get there? You climbed Everest, okay. See, that's what I'm saying, man. This is bullshit. But Everest isn't even in fucking Europe, right? So I asked you, how did you get to Europe? Right. Where did you land in Europe? If you flew there or by boat, what was what was the port you docked in? What was the airport you landed in? You know what I mean? Oh my god! You climbed Everest. See, that's what I'm saying, mate. You're just a fucking idiot. This is what we get all the fucking time on the internet. People fucking talking shit all the fucking time. What do you mean you're uneducated? Educated in what? Educated in what, Joss? What are you educated in? Are you a biologist? Physicist? Mathematician? Geologist? What are you educated in? You studied what at St Andrews? What did you study? You're an astrologist. That's not a thing. You studied astrology. What department of astrology did you study? What department of astrology? Because astrology is like saying astrology is like saying, oh, I study math. Right? You know, what's your specialty? You know, what's your specialty? Oh my god. The inner working of the universe. Okay. So, what do you think about Saul? What do you think about Saul, Josh? The star Saul. What do you think about it? What do you think about the star Sol? SOL. What do you think about that? No, there are not. There is one Sol. So you study stars, do you? Do you know what a star is? Well, yeah, then you attack me because you can't answer the question because you don't know what I'm talking about. What star is called Sol? Can you tell me that? Are you googling it now? Is that what it is? You can't answer. You know, you've studied stars, but you don't know what star is called Sol. Do you know where Sol is? Do you know what star is called Sol? Sol. Yeah. So you study stars, but you don't know what star is called Sol? You are going to get blocked, by the way. You're going to be, you've used, what? Yeah, I will not have people using my name on my chat. Tess has been, if I can find it out, if I can remove you, fucker. Yeah, I do not do that. Why can't I fucking remove you? Yeah, ha. Josh Wasp, fuck you. I'm not going to banish you, Josh. You're talking, but you are not trying to use my name. That's a different thing. Um, Josh, whatever you talk about, I know that I can respond to because you're a fucking idiot. You say you're a fucking, astrophysicist and you don't know the name of the fucking sun that the earth revolves around. You're a fucking idiot. Sol is the fucking sun in our solar system. Sol, solar, you know what I mean? The sun that the planet Earth revolves around is called Sol, and you don't fucking know that. But you're telling me, oh, I'm an astrophysicist. I'll study the sun, stars. No, you fucking don't. You're a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Fuck. What? So, oh, no, you meant Saw 1. I didn't know what you were talking. Fuck you. You know what I mean? You don't know anything about fucking stars. You know what I mean? You were so confused. You didn't know anything about fucking anything. You're a fucking weed. Dipshit. I'm drunk and I know more about the fucking solar system and the stars and than you do. You know what I mean? Because you're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. You know nothing. You know nothing. Yeah, I'm a dumbass. I know. Yeah, look, Josh, I'm a fucking stoner as well. Most of my life I've spent getting fucking fucked out on fucking acid and MDMA and fucking, multiple other fucking drugs. You know what I mean? I love getting fucked up. But you know what I know? Reality is reality, and getting stoned is getting stoned. You don't seem to have any kind of fucking idea of what fucking either of the two are. Yeah, I know you're back again. You're doing all that shit. Right, okay. If you want to keep coming in and saying shit, you're not contributing to anything. Josh, I'm talking to you, but you keep repeating the same old shit. You try to say, like, if you don't want to talk to me, I'm talking to you. Provide any evidence for anything you're saying, and we'll talk about it. But don't just, you know, keep putting it, oh, I know more than you. I know this. I know that. Really? If you know shit, then provide evidence. Oh, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Well, that's a whole load of fucking bullshit because I'm not a dog. And you're not a dog. We're not dogs. We're not talking about pack shit. We're talking about no being able to go into a library and read shit, go on the internet and fucking Google shit. We're talking about actually learning real fucking shit and understanding the world, reality as it is, reality the way that 98% of the population, perceives it. And then you've got that fucking 2% of fucking retards who think that God and angels do shit, and prayer fucking does something. Well, tell me this: how come all these people who went to church and prayed to God and all that are becoming infected with COVID? But didn't God listen to them? Didn't they pray hard enough? What's going on there? How is all these churches all spreading COVID? And, all these Republicans all catching COVID and dying and shit, and just like normal people. But we're God fearing people. God should protect us. Well, how isn't God protecting you? How are you dying from it the same as every fucker else? Tell me that. But doesn't God love you anymore? Didn't you pray fucking hard enough? Didn't you get down hard enough on your fucking knees? How is God not protecting all you Christians? How are Christians dying just as much as fucking atheists? I mean, what the fuck's going on? Oh, Miss Eve, who's a racist? How am I a racist? Or are you talking about maybe Josh? He's a fucking pricky racist bastard. Josh, you've not been nice all day, man. You've been a complete dick. Come on. Admit it to yourself. Oh, so I'm racist because I'm anti-religious? Is that what you're saying? Anti-religion is racism? That's fucking retarded. What the fuck are you saying this? Yeah, but I mean, I'm an atheist. I don't believe in God. I don't believe prayer fucking cures people. And apparently, all the people who have caught fucking COVID through church meetings proves that God either doesn't love you or he didn't like how hard you prayed. And, all these religious people catching it and dying. Well, maybe God doesn't like you as much as he likes us atheists, because I'm an atheist and I'm alive. Why didn't God kill all the atheists? What? So, prove to me that, being religious, cures you of AIDS or cures you of COVID or, how by being a Christian and praying do I have any benefits against all the diseases in the world? Because you all fucking catch them and die whether you're fucking, Christian or not. You know what I mean? Christian, Muslim, Buddhist, you all fucking catch them and die in the same proportions as atheists. So who is protecting us? What are you on about when you talk about religion? How are you protected when you die at the same rate as atheists? In fact, atheists die at a lesser level because we don't go to church and get fucking smitten by the person next to me shouting and praying to God. There's no conspiracy against religion. You all hate each other. The Christians hate the Muslims. The Protestants hate the Catholics. You all hate the Buddhists. What the fuck? You all hate everybody. There's always someone you've got to hate. I don't hate anybody. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Nothing you do means that you're going to survive longer than me. I said, it's not a hate thing. Prove to me that your church, your prayer is better than me just being an atheist and not believing. How many prayers can you pray to prove that me as an atheist is going to die quicker than you? If I wasn't to science, wear a mask when I go out, and don't let people into my house. I wasn't saying you were crazy. I didn't mean you were absolutely crazy. But let's face it. You don't believe in the real world, right? You believe that prayer helps you or something. If you think positive thoughts, it's going to work out well. But the real thing we know about the world is if your barn is rotten, you've got to replace that wood. If your field's a barn, you've got to go out and do something about it physically. You can't just pray and it comes back. You've got to go out there and work. Now, as an atheist, I totally understand that. I totally understand when a thing isn't, working well, I've got to go out there and do something physically with my hands and make it, change that stuff. Now, I can get on my knees and pray all day, but if I don't go out there and till the field, if I don't go out there and put new boards on that barn, that's physical work, right? I can pray for God to replace those boards. I can pray for God to till that field for me. But I've actually got to go out there and do that physical work for it to be done. Now, how can you as a Christian say, well, hard work isn't part of the ethos of Christianity? Well, it's a part of the ethos of every way of life. The harder you work, the more you gain. The more you pray takes time away from working. And therefore, the more you pray, you're not going to be doing as well as the guy in the next field who's just going out and working. Right? So don't be giving me all this bullshit about prayer works. Prayer doesn't work. God doesn't come down and till your field. God doesn't come down and fix your barn. You've got to do that shit by manual labour. And anybody can do that manual labour, even atheists. So don't give me that bullshit about fucking God and prayer and all that fucking shit. Prayer doesn't fucking work. Prove prayer works. Show me where prayer works. And there we go. They eat babies. Who eats babies? Who eats babies? Are you kidding me? Children are the most. I don't even need to fucking go down this road. Right? The whole point of us as human beings is to procreate, produce babies, raise them in our stead, show them how to live their lives, and hopefully have a better life than us. That is the whole fucking premise of life. And you're talking about people eating babies? You are fucking retarded. No, Missa, if you agree with Josh about people eating babies, you are just retarded as him. People don't eat their fucking babies. Are you fucking kidding me? People love their children, man. They love them to death. They will put their life on the line for their children. Every single person in the world will do that. You think only fucking Christians do that? You're a fucking retard. Oh my god, I have got no fucking idea how to answer you, Josh Wasp. Cannibal Cobb for the elites of the world in LA. I don't even know what that means. I'm not saying your opinion on churches is completely off. You don't have a clue what goes on the inside the what they do monthly events for Hollywood elites. Josh, what? Yeah, you know some of those fucking things that you're talking about, Josh. It's for Republicans and fucking Democrats. No, I don't see the link, mate. I don't allow links in my chat. Uh, Look, you've got no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I know that you probably hate people that are not like you, and that is the problem. I'm an atheist. I don't hate religious people. What I do hate is bigots like you. And as for Missy, well, I don't know what goes on inside churches. Yes, I don't know what goes on inside churches. But you know what? I depend on the media to tell me what's going on in places that I don't frequent myself. And when they detect paedophilia in the fucking Catholic Church, when they detect, when the media reports Protestants, in America, um, who advocate against gay people getting arrested, snorting drugs off the asses of gay people, and then asking their their church to forgive them because the devil made them do it. I'm sorry, the devil didn't make him do it. You know what? Your church says that God gave you the ability to choose. You have freedom of will. And he chose, these Protestant pastors chose to buy crack cocaine and hire a gay, you know, hooker and snort fucking cocaine off their ass and then go to jail for it. So don't tell me that these things are like, well, it's all to do with fucking, use atheists. These are things that your fucking pastors are doing and getting caught for. So can you trust what they tell you about anything else? Oh, yeah, everybody deserves a second chance. I know. Everybody deserves a second chance. I'm not against that. But if someone is your main focus of like truth and honesty and how you live your life, and then you find them doing shit like this, snorting cocaine off a gay guy's ass, going to jail, going to jail for like fraud and tax evasion. How much of an American is that guy? How much of an American hero, someone you should look up to, is that guy? He's no different from someone who fucking sells cocaine. He's no different from a fucking pot dealer. But you're going to give him a second chance. But anybody else you see getting arrested for this, oh, no, we can't give him a second chance. Oh, we send him to jail. Look, you can't turn around and say there's one law for these people and one law for them because I trust this person more than that person. If they do the same fucking law breaking, they're all Americans. You're all treated the same. Is that not what the American I don't know what you call it now. I mean, but the big gigantic constitution thing. Every man is equal. Right, so how do some people get off with it and some people not get off with doing the same thing? But it's because of the color of the skin, it's because they're poor, it's because they're not seen as religious, but they don't bow down and pray to God enough. People can fake what they believe. People can actually fake that they believe in God. They can con you, and you can love them for the things they say when they're on the stage talking about God. But when you catch them snorting cocaine off the ass of a fucking, a gay hooker, yeah. And then they say, oh, the devil made me do it. Do you think they're going to listen to you saying, when you get caught doing something wrong, oh, well, the devil made me do it, please give me a second chance? No, you're going to be ostracized from your fucking church. You're going to be cast out, cast down, like they fucking say. But not for him, because he's too high. He's too high up for them to cast him down. They will make up all the fucking bullshit in the world about how it was the government, how it was these people, how it was what these were Satan's fucking, yeah, he will be protected. Did they ever come to your defense and say that you might have been, affected by the devil and Satan's fucking minions? No, they do it for him, but not for you. So you are a different class of Christian from him. Because he's a big Christian. You're just a minion. You're just a thing that gives him 10% of your shit every fucking week. Don't be talking to me about fucking religion, miss, right? Because you don't know fucking crap about it. You know what I mean? Yes, Josh, goodbye. I am the not so wise Gandalf. But do you know what? You're the not so wise anything. You know nothing about nothing. You've never presented any evidence about anything. You've talked bullshit the whole fucking night. And Missy, I think Missy has disappeared as well when I started talking about that shit. You know what I mean? How you know, Missy, about what fucking is going on and all the people in your fucking church. They'll probably all be, got some of them probably for paedophilia. And, yeah, you know about it. You've fucking heard about it. But, oh, that's God. And we can't fucking question it. Yeah. Doesn't matter. They fuck some young child and fucking ruined their whole fucking life. It's like, no, but they were the pastor. They were the pastor. They told you so much good shit. So it's okay. The good shit they told me outweighs the fucking, horrible things they did to children. Yeah, okay, Missy. Okay, Missy. There you are. Josh, I thought you were going. I've not been poisoned, Josh. Missy, I've not been poisoned. My eyes were opened up to reality. And you are sitting there saying, well, I don't believe this. You've only got to look at the statistical information. You've only got to look at how many people from your church have been arrested for snorting drugs and paedophilia. And it's fucking huge over the last 50 years. Huge. Oh, for fuck's sake. Who cares about that's not what we're talking about. You believe your pastors, or they all talk shit about, God and this and that, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I read the Bible, right? I'm an atheist, but I read the Bible. I read it as a book of interest where people from my ancient past learn things about life that they wanted to pass on to later generations. That's the way I read the Bible. I don't read the Bible as absolute truth of how we should live our life. I read it as a book of parables and interest, things that can help me to learn something about the world. A book that can learn me how to deal with other people. And it's very interesting when you look at it from that point of view. But when you think that every single thing in it is true, it's a 2,000-year-old book. It's out of date. It's fucking out of date. You can still learn from it, but you can't take everything in it as true, right? Look, I know books that I read in the 70s, and I read them now, and I think, yeah, they were good for the 70s. They taught me about the political system, what was going on, and stuff like that. But it's totally outdated, 20, 30 years later. It's totally outdated. Do you know what I mean? But I can still learn from reading those books in the 70s. But I can learn more from reading books in the last 5 or 10 years. Right? And the problem with people who are Christians say the only book I read is the Bible is you missed the fucking point. The book wasn't meant to be a guide for your whole life. It was supposed to be something you could learn some information from, but not all the information you need for your whole life. There's books that come after it who help you to add to the knowledge you would get from the Bible and progress forward. Oh, fuck you, Josh, you Iron Maiden shit. You're just a fucking tool. Missy, do you have anything relevant to say? Well, Missy, you're wrong. I rather ran through, I go to the pubs often, but I used to, go to like a booth. And yeah, in Scotland, we are not a religious society. We're more a sort of like, who fucking cares society. We don't care about God and Jesus and bullshit like that. We care more about, am I making enough money? Am I putting fucking food on the table? Is the government fucking taxing me too much? That's the way we think. We don't care about fucking Jesus and God. You're a fucking idiot, miss. I'm sorry. But yeah, you're a fucking idiot if you think that everybody in Renfrew is more religious. Scotland and the United Kingdom, I think, is sort of like less than 56. I think 56% of the population in Scotland consider themselves, if not atheist, agnostic, and the other, no, the 40% left are separated out through Judaism, Christianity, Muslim, and fucking Buddhism, and you've got fucking 100 different fucking religions in that 40%, and everybody else is like, no, don't care. But I don't really care. You know what I mean? You ask people how many people who actually pray each day, it gets down to like 20%. And probably less than 20% of people in Scotland who actually pray each day, less than 20%. Now, a lot of those people who don't pray still say that they believe in God and all that. But when you ask them, how often do you pray? It's like, well, I don't really pray, maybe once a week, or when I get into a really serious, horrible situation and I feel that God might help me. And you know what I mean? People don't pray because prayer doesn't work. It's the last fucking resort of people who have been brought up in that idea that God will listen to you. People don't pray in Scotland. None of us pray. Even religious people, as I say, even religious, 40 odd percent of people say they're religious, and that's like Christian, Muslim, Jewish, and all that. Right? Only 20% of them pray because they feel it's part of their daily routine. It's like getting up, having a cup of coffee and smoking a fag every way I do. My routine is I get up, I have a cup of coffee and have a cigarette while I drink my coffee. That's my routine. It's just like prayer. We do these things. We have routines that we fit ourselves into. And prayer, for some people, is part of it. But it doesn't mean your life is going to be good. Prayer is no better than not praying. Your life is going to be the fucking same. If the electricity company is going to come and say you owe me fucking, 100 quid, praying doesn't get rid of that 100 quid. It doesn't. Everybody faces these same fucking problems. Being fucking, religious and praying about your 100 quid bill, and being non-religious and worrying about it, and having a fucking drink and a fag. It's the same fucking result. The company still wants your 100 quid. God's not going to give you 100 quid because you pray to him. It doesn't happen. Prayer and non-prayer has the same fucking results. You still have to pay the 100 fucking quid. Fucking so fucking religious people wear this. Well, if you pray, fucking the world gets better. No, it doesn't. The world is what it is. Your idea of the world, how you think about it. Well, I've prayed so I feel better. Yeah, but you're still going to find 100 quid. And I smoke my fucking fag and have my coffee, and then I think, yeah, I've still got to find 100 quid. But I've got to get 100 quid, and you've got to as well. The thing is, I might have to say, well, I'll ask my sister and my mum to lend me some of the money, and I'll pay it, and then I'll pay them back over time. And then you might be able to say, oh, well, I'll go to my church and get the church people ought to put some money in, but it's the same fucking thing. You're doing the same fucking thing. You're asking other people to help you to fucking pay the fucking 100 quid. God didn't give you 100 quid. 100 quid did just fall out the sky and fall on your deck. No, you're asking other people who worked fucking hard for that money to give some of that money to you. And by the way, when I borrow money off my family, I pay them it back over thing. But the thing is, with fucking church people, you probably get it after the church, and then you don't have to pay it back. You see, it's, oh, but the church gave me it, and that's God giving me it. No, God didn't give you it. The people who fucking gave you that money had to work hard to get that money to give you it. So they worked harder than you, or whatever, better than you, or luckier than you, and then they gave it the church, and the church gave it you. So now you've got money off the church, and you don't have to pay back. I get money I have to pay back, right? So as an atheist, I kind of feel like I know more about the world because, I don't get anything for nothing. God didn't give you the fucking money. You took that money off of other fucking people. And if you wouldn't want to pay that money back, you're a fucking asshole. I borrow it from my family and I pay them back. I'm not a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? So fuck you, religious fuckers. You know what I mean? You're bullshitting. Oh, God is good and prayer works. And no, it fucking doesn't. You're taking money for other people. Yeah. I just hope that when other people ask you for that fucking money, you give it back. Pay it forward. Blah, blah, blah. Right? But the thing is, with what these fucking religious cunts is you never pay it back. You just take, and that's your fucking, number one fucking priority. It's me. And I don't know, God's supposed to give me this, you know what I mean? Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah, I get what you're saying, right? So Josh gets all upset, so upset he's like, typing in full caps. I fucking love making money on gold, AFF, whatever that is. Some cunt over the water. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Miss Ava, we pay money into others' pot fund to help others out. Yeah, well, Miss Ava, I didn't know you were Muslim. I appreciate that you not being like a retarded Christian because I know a lot of Muslim people and yeah, they are more social and just than Christian people are. So I'm sorry if I took you as a Christian, Miss Ava. I apologize for what I've said because I totally thought you were another Christian coming in here and talking shit. But I totally agree with you. I know a lot of Muslim people here in Glasgow, and they are very, very nice people. That they are very much in line with my view of the world. I don't agree with the religious side of their beliefs, but the social side of their belief, I totally think they're in line with me. So yeah, I'm conflicted there. I don't like I'm an atheist. I don't believe religion does anything, but most of the Muslim societies that I've met in Glasgow have been incredibly social and very well meaning. I can't say the same about Christian societies because a lot of the Christian societies in Scotland are divided between Protestant and Catholic, and they won't share. That's not totally true about because there is some Catholic and Protestant societies that collect money, and they will dole money out. Even a Protestant society will dole money out to Catholics, and a Protestant society will dole money to Catholics, and Catholic societies will dole money to Protestants. But that's a very small minority of these social social religious collections. But I do find on the Muslim side, they are so much more social. And I've even seen Muslim communities give money out to Christians, both Protestant and Catholic. And I've never seen that from the Catholic or Protestant side. I'm probably wrong, but there is probably some organisations that do that. But yeah, if you're a Muslim, Missy, then yeah, I'll bow my head to you. The Muslims are more like what I consider myself as a socialist. I care about my neighbours, and I don't care what my neighbour's religion is or anything. If my neighbour asks me for help, I will give it, and I don't care about their religion. It's not a my my thoughts are they're my neighbour. What's good for them is good for me. As an atheist, that's my premise of my neighbour. My close neighbours. Obviously, I know them more, but even neighbours down the street, if I hear they're in trouble, and my local shop might put up a sign saying so and so is son has just been murdered or killed, and they can't afford to bury him. I will go and I'll put money in the pot to help do it, because even as an atheist, I understand the problems that people go through in their life. It's not to do with religion, it's to do with being a person. Whenever I see all this shit about being Protestant and Catholic and Muslim, I fucking hate that, because it's nothing to do with any of that. It's to do with being human beings. It's to do with being a neighbour, someone who shares the area we live in, the streets we walk in, the shops we shop in. It's nothing to do with your political or your religious beliefs. If you're a neighbour man down the street and I don't ask what religion you're asking for help from the people around about, and I will help. I will put my 10 cents in. You know what I mean? What I hate is when people start to say it's a Catholic thing or a Protestant thing or a Muslim thing. That's when I get upset. When you have to say it's a thing that identifies us as an individual within a sort of a structure. It's like, no, I don't give a fuck if you're Muslim or Catholic or Protestant or fucking Buddhist. If you need help and you ask as a human being, if you ask for help as an atheist, I feel obliged to give that help. But when you make it particularly something to do with your culture, your fucking religion, then I feel, well, I'm not doing it. Well, if they're only asking for Muslims or Catholics or Protestants to help, then I don't feel that I need to help. I'm sure there's plenty of those fuckers to help. You know what I mean? But you understand, I'm looking at, if my neighbor needs help and asks me as a neighbor for help, I will give what I have. If they say, I only want help from Muslims or Catholics or Protestant, as an atheist, I've got to say, then I don't have any help for you. You're being separatist. You are dividing us. So fuck you. I mean, depend on yourself. I don't know if you can, I don't know how more plain I can fucking say it. You know what I mean? Josh, you're a fucking dick. Fine Catholic, you're right, mister. Yeah, I understand that, mister. And that's what I'm saying. I am against that. I don't fucking go down that road, mister. I'm not. I was brought up Protestant, but I will help anybody who needs my. I don't. When a neighbour asks me for help, I do not ask them if they're Protestant or Catholic. I just say, I'll, you know, if a neighbour of mine says, no, I'm in trouble, can you help me? I would say, well, how much are you in trouble? I can give you this much. You know what I mean? I don't ask about that stuff. I do not ask about the fucking religion. You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. I mean, as an atheist, it would be against my fucking, beliefs to ask people about their religion if they ask me for help. I would never say to people, "Oh, well, I'm an atheist, so are you an atheist?" Because I'm only going to help atheists. I don't. That's not a question comes up. If my neighbours are in trouble and ask me, I say, "Well, how much do you need? I'll give you what I can, but I can ask others. But I know other people can ask me, can get some money there." I don't ask anything about their religion. You know what I mean? It's not a thing. But when you talk to religious people, that's when it becomes a thing. They'll take my money, but they'll fucking hate me for it. They'll hate me for taking money off an atheist. And that's fucking retarded. I'm a neighbour. I'm trying to help my neighbour. You shouldn't hate me because I'm different from you. We're all different. We're all fucking different. What the fuck? I This is what I'm trying to say. Can I get through to you? We shouldn't be asking each other, who are you? How do you identify? If you're my neighbor and you're in trouble, I will help you. If I'm in trouble and ask you for help, you know what I mean? And I've helped you in the past, I expect that I should get help back. That's how neighbors help each other. We get through the bad times by being supportive of our neighbors. And we don't care what church you go to, what colour fucking eyes you've got. You know what I mean? Whether you're gay or straight, none of that fucking matters. It's stupid to fucking think of shit like that. And anybody who thinks shit like that doesn't deserve to have the help of the community. You deserve to fucking be on your own if you're going to be so fucking single and the shit that you're going to help. You know what I mean? You either help your neighbor or you fucking don't. I'm just saying, I will help any fucking neighbor. I don't care where they come from. I'm not interested in their nationality. I'm not interested in their fucking religion, their sex. I don't care. They're my neighbor. I've fucking, sat out in the backyard and drank with them. We've shared the communal fucking backyard, cutting grass and planting flowers and shit like that. We've worked together, you know. And then when they're in trouble and they ask me if I can help, yes, I will fucking help. I don't want to know any of the details of, you know, how different they are from me or how similar they are from me. They're my fucking neighbor. What the fuck? Why is it a fucking problem just to help your fucking neighbor? Isn't that what the fucking Bible says? But no, you get all this bullshit about, well, this law here and this book here and this cunt here said this and this. Yeah, okay. If you want to find a reason not to help your neighbor, then you go ahead and fucking find it. But you're a fucking asshole. Simple as that. You're a fucking asshole not to help your fucking friend and your neighbor who you've lived with for fucking years. What the fuck? I don't know how obvious to make this that you're a fucking cunt if you don't do this. Help your fucking neighbor, the person that lives next door to you. And not care about, their differences. Fucking assholes. And I suppose you're a drunken Scotsman. You don't know what you're talking about. Really? Really? Have you read the Bible? Have you read what fucking Jesus said? I mean, I'm an atheist and I can understand what Jesus said. But if you want to fucking quantify it and calibrate it and put all these, oh, well, what ifs and, well, he said this here and stuff like that was said there. And, this guy who wrote a book said that. And, oh, I don't know what to say. Oh, I don't know what you think. Oh, well, you're a fucking idiot. If you don't know what you think after reading the Bible, you're a fucking idiot. And as I say, I'm a fucking atheist. I don't believe in God. But the Bible does have some things in it that make sense. If you're going to be living next door to people who are different from you, what Jesus says about it makes sense. What the Catholic Church and all these Protestant pastors say is they're cherry picking bullshit crap that divide us rather than bring us together. And wasn't Jesus' message, what they tell you Jesus' message was to bring us together. And then they keep talking about how we can, separate each other. How we can say they're not like us. That's not Jesus' message. Oh my fucking God. And if you can read the Bible and see a different message there than what I've picked up, then you're a fucking cunt. You're a fucking cunt and you don't know what fucking Jesus was saying to you. I'm just saying. Read the Bible for yourself. It's in English. It's in fucking Hebrew. It's in, it's in, I think it's 130 odd languages, right? You can read the Bible for your fucking self, right? You don't need to listen to your pastor telling you what this passage says and that passage says. Read the fucking Bible. Read what Jesus told you and fucking live by that, right? You don't have to be religious to do it. I'm an atheist and I live by fucking Jesus' fucking premise. You know what I mean? Because yes, philosophically, Jesus and Buddha and all these other people who know all these other Bibles, because I've studied and read lots of Bibles that all basically say the same fucking thing. The reason why they all fucking say the same thing They were all written by fucking human beings who lived and were trying to tell other people how to live a decent life without fucking attacking and hating each other. Now, if you don't understand that or can't see that, you're a fucking idiot. It's not just what Jesus said, Buddha said the fucking same thing. Allah said, well, for the most part, the same thing. If you take out all the fucking let's kill all the Christians and let's kill all the Muslims, let's kill all the fucking, this and that, let's kill all the gays and let's kill all the fucking people who ate fucking seafood and let's murder all the children who fucking swore that they're kidnapped their parents. Well, if you take all that out of it, what I'm saying is, there's a lot there to be said about, we can all be normal and live with each other. But if you just want to concentrate on all these fucking horrible teenagers, or these horrible fucking fish eaters, or these horrible people who wear, oh my God, cloth made of fucking 2 different fibers, blah, blah, blah. Look, if you want to find anything in the Bible that makes you hate people, you can find it. If you want to find a reason in the Bible to get on and love people, you can find it. And it's the same way all the Bibles. It's the same way every Bible in every fucking place in the world, right? Every single place in the world. There is places where they want you to murder people, and there's places where they want you to love people. And it's like, do you want to read the love passages or the hate passages? It's like, yeah. You want to be an asshole? You want to be a douche? You want to be a fucking normal human being who just gets on with people next door? It's up to you what you choose. It's your choice. It is your fucking choice. But when you make that choice, don't try and tell me that you're being nice when you choose to fucking hate people. Because that's not nice. It's not fucking nice. So don't tell me, well, I choose to hate people for this reason, that reason, because this book says, fuck you. There's all these other passages where you could say, well, I choose to love people and like people and get on with them because it says this in my Bible. And every single Bible has got the same choice. So you can be a fucking asshole, you can be a cunt, or you can be a normal fucking person and get on with people. It's up to you. It's your fucking choice. But you've got to choose. And when you make that choice, don't come bleating to me saying, oh, well, yeah, I'm fucking upset because, well, I thought this meant that, and I thought that meant that, and, and I thought that meant I could hate people. No. You chose to fucking hate people. You chose to fucking read that passage and believe that meant you needed to hate people, and that's your fucking choice. So if you choose to hate people for whatever fucking reason, that's your choice. And when I turn around and say you're a fucking cunt for fucking choosing that, then fuck you. You've got no recourse to come back and say, no, but it means goodness. No, it doesn't mean goodness. Oh, no, but because I'm still loved by God by hating these people. No, hatred is fucking hatred. You don't win any points by being a hated fucker. You know what I mean? No points. No fois. Don't give me all your bullshit about, that's the way I was brought up. I was brought up like that as well. I was brought up to hate Catholics. Most of my girlfriends were Catholic. Loved them dearly. I grew up being told one thing and believing another. That what I was being told was bullshit and wrong. You grew up, apparently, believing what you were told was right. And then that's bullshit. But this person's horrible because he's not like you. Well, I'm sorry. 90% of the people you're going to meet in life are not going to be like you. So you're going to hate all of them. Oh, well, I'm going to choose just to hate the people who are white. Or I'm going to choose people that don't say they believe in God. I'm going to hate anybody who doesn't wear fucking trousers or a hat or don't have fucking green eyes. Like, you can choose any fucking measure you want to say, I'm not going to agree with people who know are white people who are like this. You can do all that. Or you can live your life by saying, you know what, I'm not going to presuppose, presuppose, pres- I'm not going to, I'm not going to think that people are a different way from me before I meet and talk to them. And, you know, 'cause let's face it, when eventually you get into a workforce and you meet people, and this is what I hear all the time from Protestants, Catholics, Muslims, you know. Yeah, I don't like them, but well, he's okay. I mean, oh, I don't like them, but she's okay. You know, she's different. No, they're not fucking different. It's the same bullshit fucking crap. She was brought up, or he was brought up in that fucking ideology. So they say, well, you know, what religion are you? Oh, Muslim. Yeah, he's not a Muslim. He doesn't go to fucking church. He doesn't pray 5 times a day. Oh, I'm a Catholic. Yeah, you say you're not a Catholic. You don't go to fucking church like every Sunday. You know, you go maybe fucking New Year or Christmas or Easter, you go to fucking church. Yeah, that's it. 2 or 3 times a fucking year. So you're not a fucking Catholic. Protestant, yeah. Oh, yeah. You, you know what I mean? It's like we are not these things. These are shit we are fucking programmed with to think how we view the world. And it's all bullshit. It's fucking crap. Fucking crap. Right. So don't be fucking telling me about your fucking religion, your churches, and the pastor and how good a sermon he gave and all that shit. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, he's living £1 million fucking mansion somewhere. You pay for with your 10% fucking tithe, blah blah blah. That 10% could have went to fucking putting your kid through fucking college. And that's where it fucking should have went, not to your fucking church. But I'm just being calm and just saying, you know, fuck you. Anyway, I'm Tels Fuku. And by the way, if you want to know what Fuku means, I I don't know, you might not have seen my name on Discord. I'm called Tels Fuku, Fuku on the internet. Yeah. What I find from a lot of Christians and crazy flat earthers. They think it means fuck you, and it's no, it doesn't mean fuck you. Fuku, Japanese tells fuku. Look it up. Look it up. What does fuku mean? Anyway, it has actually two different meanings in Japanese. One of them is clothes, so it means fuku means clothes. That doesn't mean anything, you know. So what could fuku mean that I would actually put it on the end of my name, Ters Fuku? What do you think it could mean? It always doesn't mean, it doesn't mean fuck you, right? As much as a lot of what else is trying to claim, you know. So it can mean clothes, What else do you think it might mean? What's the reason I put that Fuku up there is not because it means close. Although that is, I actually didn't know it could mean cause when I took that name, Tesufuku. Um, I took it for the other meaning, which you know. By the way, I think close in certain places in Japan is that's what it means, and it's a common understanding. But when I looked it up, when I first originally, thought I want this, weird name. Uh, I don't know why I would want that weird name, but I looked it up there. So, you know, I looked it up and thought, that's fantastic. Yeah, I'll definitely use that because I just made it up. I just thought, what if I just go? Because I knew it was a Japanese. I didn't know it was Japanese, but I suspected it meant something in Japanese, right? So I went and looked up what fuku meant, and when I seen what it meant, I was like, "Oh, that's fucking great. I'll use that." When I first looked it up, it didn't say clothes; it said the other thing that I. That's why I picked it. Oh my god! I'm not even going to tell. I'm not even going to. You're going to have to go and look it up and find out yourselves what it means in Japanese, right? Anyway, I'm a fortunate man. Things happen to me which are good. I've been a very fortunate man that's had a lot of things happen to me that are good. Anyway, so Fuku, yeah. And I remember some Irishman. Uh, I don't believe this Irishman is ever going to see this because he doesn't watch my stuff. But anyway, some Irishman, you know, made a huge point of me being Tess Fuku, I mean, on Discord. And he mentioned it lots and lots of times on Jose JG. Lots and lots, and I just let it slide, I let it slide, and then it, I was talking one day and on Jose JOSE space JG, and he kept butting in and saying, "Do you know what his name is on Discord? It's James Fuck You." And I was like, "No, you're totally fucking wrong. It's James Fuku." And if you had any idea of any other fucking language other than fucking retarded, retarded flat earther, you would have looked this up and checked that it wasn't something from another language. I said, it's Japanese. Go and look it up. You know what I mean? And he never said it again, ever, because he realized that he was a complete fucking idiot. Right. Fuck you, Turf. Did you fight with Alfred back in the? Of course I. Um, I am old enough to have fought back then. You know what I mean? I am the original Santa Claus, as you know. Um, but I've had to retire this year. There's just not enough work, so I've had to retire from being Santa Claus, and yeah, I'm doing this as like a side job. And the poor reindeers. Oh, I mean, to be honest, I couldn't afford the feed for the reindeers, so yeah, we had to make sausages out of them. But you know, I can if the Santa gig comes back, well, you know, I'll buy some more reindeers. It's an LED attached to these nose. There's no real Rudolph. It was always an LED. See this those goddamn NASA. They caught me and nicked the technology of the LED light from me. So yeah, me Santa, I invented the LED. Um, but then you know, as you've seen, you know, NASA started tracking me across the world, and they caught me one night, and they stole my LED technology off me. Uh, Rudolph isn't a thing; it's just the front reindeer. You know what I mean? I've got red in the front, uh, two yellow on the sides, and then two green, you know, just in front of the sleigh, and then three red across the back. Yeah, you know, just in case. You know, I don't expect there's another Santa, but I never, you know, I was never sure because I'm thinking, yeah, I'm delivering all these parcels, but I mean, I don't think I'm getting everywhere. So it's possible there was another Santa following me, phone in. So yeah, I mean, I don't know the whole of the North Pole. You know what I mean? There's lots of places there for other Santas to hide. So I can't actually say that I'm the only Santa. Uh, I know children, or if I've blown any used children's minds, I'm sorry, you know, to say that I might not be the only Santa. Um, but you know, the world is what it is. You know, I don't get paid for it. It's a thing I do. You know, the bottom of my heart, I do it for free. Right, so yeah, so and I believe there's other people out there who, like me, do a lot of things from the bottom of the heart. So I can't say there's no other Santa out there. So I really can't say I'm the only Santa. I'm the original Santa. I believe I'm the original Santa, but I can't say I definitely am. I mean, it's possible there's other Santas. I've never seen any, but I kind of think, oh, that block there that I missed. Did I miss that because it was all full of bad kids, or did I miss it because I just don't have time? And someone in the back of my mind, like someone else is going to get it. It you know, it's hard. It's really hard to you know, think and you know, cover these things. It's difficult because the world is a very, very complicated place, and I don't believe that I could cover every single household. I do take credit for doing it, but to be honest, uh, it's probably not real. Uh, you know, me covered every single household in the world in 24 hours. I kind of feel like there's probably like a fleet, like, you know, like an Amazon fleet of Santas, but I never see any of them. So it's kind of weird, you know. But uh, it's probably, statistically, it's probably the only real way it's possible. You know, now, I'm not saying that I'm not Santa. What I'm saying is I am probably Santa. And all those other Santas are probably clones of me. So actually, I am the only Santa. What I'm worried about is, am I the original Santa? Are they all cloned from me? Or am I a clone of the original? How how do I know I'm the real Santa? When you're, like 250 million years old, it's very hard to remember everything. So it was much easier in the past. There was much fewer people. I could definitely get round. And I do remember this. I do remember it was so much easier. I even had time off to have a party with the elves and stuff. That was fun. Oh my god! They even made a Santa beer, and it was fun. Um, oh, that was a long, long, long time ago. Yeah, I don't get Santa beer anymore. They're all just pushed so hard. You know what I mean? The world just it's so much more complicated now. But yeah, so I don't know who had the idea of cloning me. And as I said, I don't even know if I'm a clone or whether I'm the original. It was such a long, long time ago. Oh, I guess we'll just never know. Uh, it's, it's it's a thing where it will probably bring joy to people and sadness to know that Santa's a clone. But the beauty of it is you will not know whether it is a clone or whether it's a real Santa. So I can always be the real Santa. Ho, ho, ho. Right. You can't get better than that. Let's face it. Yeah. So I guess I'm just asking all you adults, right? Not to fucking, let the squeak out the box, okay? I mean, it's between us, right? Right? Don't tell the kids. It's fine. You know what I mean? I'll be around this December, and everything's going to be the same as usual. And yeah, keep it between us. Yeah, I might be a clone, but you never know. I'm the real Santa. Your kid might have a clone of me dropping presents off, but that's only because there's so many of you, and I found it too difficult to cover the globe. Right? So, uh, fuck you, flat earthers. It's a globe, right? So it takes a while to get all the way around the globe. Now, it was, as I say, it was much easier. It was much easier. You know what I mean? A few hundred years ago when there was fewer kids, but now it's right. I'm just stretched beyond, stretched beyond my abilities. So there we go. How does Santa deliver to every child in the world? Yeah, we had to clone me, and yeah, well, I'm the real Santa, though, right? I'm my elves are saying yes, so I'll take a poll and let you know what it says where. Anyway, so I'm the real Santa. We do have clone Santas, and that's how we cover the globe. I know it's probably going to upset some kids, but you just got to think that yes, the real Santa definitely delivered my presents. You know what I mean? And believe, believe, because that's going to get you through puberty and sports and stuff like that. Well, Sandy fucking var, motherfuckers. And it's been nice to chat to the world and let you know where you're going wrong. Whenever you think someone else is less deserving than you, and you're more deserving than them, that's when you know you're a fucking retard. Right? Everyone, every single person in your life that you see deserves the same respect, deserves the same access to any of the stuff that you get as you, if it's provided by the government. Now, if you work really hard, this is a really special thing I've got to tell you. If you work really, really hard and can afford to buy fucking special shit that nobody else can afford to buy, you're a fucking cunt. Yeah, because you should be saying to yourself, oh my God, I've got all this extra money and I can buy a fucking, Bugatti fucking car and two fucking ships, in the Mediterranean. Yeah. And a fucking house in fucking the Bahamas, right? That's when you should say to yourself, oh, I'll be a cunt. Yeah. Oh my fuck. I'm being a complete cunt. Uh, I should probably pay for my kids' education and I should probably set up money for poor people to get their kids to go to the same school as my daughter or son. Yeah. See when you do that, see when you say, oh, I could have a fucking another yacht or a house in the fucking Bahamas. When you say that, yourself say, but you know what? I could take that money and put it in a course for fucking young, underprivileged kids to get them education like my daughter gets because I'm paying hundreds of thousands for it. Oh my God. That is so much better than me having another fucking yacht or another house. You know what I mean? Yeah. See, that's the special thing. When you do something good for other people, you're doing something good for the world. You're doing something good for you. If you don't think that, you're a fucking cunt. And that's the real Santa's, take on it. So I'm just saying, hmm, do I think you should give all your money away? No, the fuck I don't. No, the fuck I don't. You wouldn't put all your money away in a fucking house somewhere on the other side of the fucking world, would you? No, no, you certainly fucking wouldn't. Put some of your money there, right? And it's probably still going to get fucking bombed and burnt or fucking robbed or whatever. Right? So why are you doing it? Why are you doing that? The cops over there are all corrupt. If your cops are corrupt, their cops are corrupt. They're, they're going to take money, they're going to let someone go in and rob your fridge and nick the TVs and shit. Right, so why the fuck are you buying a house on the other side of the fucking world? I mean, I know you're rich. Right? We all know you're rich. You've talked about it enough. Everybody knows you. But why are you wasting all that money, right? Why don't you just pay for some, maybe even 20 or 30 kids to go to college who have got huge, you know, pass marks in their IC or whatever you call it now. But why are you paying for them to go to college and actually have some sort of what interaction with other people where when they grow up and they come up with some brilliant ideas for fucking making something or starting a business, you've got the money to fund it and start an economy, you know, make the economy good instead of just buying a house and a fucking yacht and arguing with your wife about where you're going on your fucking next holiday and complaining that your daughter doesn't love you and she's a bitch and she's always complaining about you never giving enough money to get a house for a flat where she wants. She wants to go to California, you, and you want to go to fucking, Mississippi, you, and it's like, look, just just fucking pay for them to go where they're going to go. Don't buy any more boats. Put another five or six other people's kids through college. And do you know what? The chances are at least one of them are going to become fucking geniuses and make you look good because you fucking put money in there. So even if you're a selfish motherfucker, son of a bitch, you spent money in a good cause to make you look good in 10 years' time when they come out and have a great idea for starting a business that you never thought of and never would have thought of, and your kids would never thought of. You're going to probably pay to keep your kids out of jail for the rest of their life and shit with all that money, and you're going to want to run away to, that's why you've got that house on the other side of the world, so you can just go there and turn the Wi-Fi in your phone off and say, I'm not listening anymore. Why don't you just fucking pay for 100 other people to go to fucking school? You know what I mean? 10 people, 20 people, 100 people. Just give them scholarships. Just pay for the scholarships. Can you imagine what it'd be like at the end of life when you're for like, like at least two people who have got like a gong? You know what I mean? What do you call that? Gong. Sorry. I'm a bit drunk now. Well, I'm very, very drunk now. Not the Golden Globes. The physics awards for this and then what? Who knows? The more people you educate, the more people you pay to go to college, the more chance one of them is going to become like a seriously well recognized person in their field. You're going to be recognized. You're going to be on TV for having paid for it. You can have your stupid son and daughter next to you saying, "Oh, we always knew he was going to be a fucking star. That's why we know he was a friend." But just just do it. Just do it, you motherfucking rich motherfucking bastards. Stop buying fucking shit overseas. Invest in people. People. Who knows where the next fucking genius Einstein is going to come from? It might be the next guy that you fucking pay to go to college. He could be the next fucking Einstein. Have you ever fucking thought of that? The next Darwin, the next Einstein, the next whatever. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Stop spending money on stupid fucking boats and houses and shit and pay for fucking people to get educated. Because this is what we need. This is what we need. What we need is to have fucking hundreds of thousands of people who don't get access to fucking education get access to education. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of them are just going to, invent a new way of deep frying cream crust donuts or some fucking thing, right? But you could be the guy, you could be the woman who actually funds some young woman or man who becomes the next Einstein. I mean, can you imagine that? Can you imagine? Can you imagine paying for the education of a young man or woman who becomes the next fucking Einstein? Are you kidding me? You know what I mean? Oh my fucking god! People will love you for it. They couldn't have got there without your help of paying for the education. Can you fucking imagine how many TV shows are going to want to ask you to come on and talk about it? How you thought, oh, I thought it was a great idea to help young people get educated. Are you fucking kidding me? You can go in and you talk all your shit all you want. You're going to be all over the fucking news across the universe, which is going to be the universe, basically the world. Anyway, but yeah, stop buying stupid fucking yachts and houses and shit. Put some money into some people getting educated. Buy fucking shit for schools. And I'm not talking about private fucking Trump schools. I'm talking about your local area public school. Go there, ask them, you want to set up a science lab with computers? Yeah, how much money do you need? Pay for some people to go to university and college or something. Pay for it. This is how America can become again. You know what I mean? You talk about Trump's MAGA. You're not going to become MAGA by telling people the fucking shit, shoving them in cages and you're going to become MAGA by buying your local school all the fucking science equipment you need to set up a science lab, paying for fucking, the best students who pass out every year to go to university. You know what I mean? It's like, this is how you're going to make fucking, an amazing impact on the world. You're not going to make that amazing impact on the world by buying another fucking fishing boat or a fucking house in fucking Tuscany or, yeah. Yeah, you're going to please your fucking trophy wife and your stupid big titty, teenage daughter. But, the world is going to look at you and think, you had this ability, you had that money, and you wasted it. What a dick. What a complete fucking asshole. Yeah, because America needed you. And where were you? You were in the Bahamas buying another house and fucking yacht you didn't need. What a dick. Anyway, I'm just saying. So, rich people, stop wasting your money, stop being a fucking prick, stop being a cocksucker, stop being a fucking idiot, fucking retard. Don't know what to do with your money, so you're just going to waste it. Like, spend that money somewhere where it's going to be worthwhile. Go to your local fucking normal school, man. Pay for them to fucking, get the shit they need in order to fucking give the people there an ordinary education. Don't pay to put Bibles here and Bibles there. What? You want to be religious? That's fine. But you know what? Education. What do you think Jesus was doing when he was talking to his disciples? He wasn't programming them to think and speak just what he said. He was talking to them from a point of view of trying to expose them to new knowledge. Jesus was an educator. Yeah. Can you agree with that? Jesus was trying to educate his disciples. And when he was gone, you see, this is the problem with what happened with Jesus. Jesus died and then fucked off back to God, and then his disciples decided to say, well, I'm going to say this, I'm going to say that, I'm going to, they all split up into fucking factions and hated each other. And well, you think that's not true? Read the Bible, see what was going on. They all hated and disagreed with each other. Because that's what happens when the leader disappears from a faction. It becomes a cult. The people Jesus left behind didn't follow through on what Jesus said. They followed through on what they wanted their idea of Jesus to be. And we can see that. We can see that in all the Bible. How it suddenly went from what Jesus said and meant to what the people who said they see Jesus after his resurrection. And most of it is what they thought it meant, not what Jesus said. They had their own ideas and they tried to put it onto Jesus. But you can see that. And if you don't understand that, we're not wanting to admit that, well, fuck you. And I'm not saying just fuku, I'm telling you, fuck you, right? Right, so anyway, so there we are. That's basically my premise. So when shitty fucking crappy fucking religion bullshit. As an atheist, I don't feel that I have any obligation to say anything good about Jesus or Allah or anything like that. To be honest with you, I don't know a lot about Allah. I've read the Quran in English, but it doesn't make any sense to me. Well, I've read the Bible in English, and it doesn't make any sense to me either. I've read and studied a lot of what you would call the religious books. They all tend to have a very, very similar theme to them. One guy is the guy that they all depend on, look at as the origin of their beliefs and thoughts. But as you go through the book that says that these are all original thoughts and lessons, or whatever you might call them, from the original person, they very quickly start to diverge from what supposedly the person was advocating. Now, it's easier to see this with the Christian religion because it was 500 years before the Muslim religion. The Muslim religion has spent a hell of a lot of time trying not to be so controversial or divergent from one message, which is why they say, well, no, it's the authorized words of God, and you've got to believe every word of it. But it to be honest with you, it doesn't take more than like 200 years with the Muslims to see how that diverges. And to be honest with Christianity, oh my God, it doesn't even take more than, God, 75, 100 years before you start to see diverge. I think that's where the Muslims learned to try to shoehorn everything into like acceptable. It always means the same, but it doesn't. Right? I have studied the Muslim Bible, and it's obviously I've studied it translated in English because I don't speak Muslim, Arabic or anything like that. But yeah, oh my God, there are so many holes in it. I'm not saying it has got more holes than the Christian. No, the Christian Bible, Christian. It's retardedly fucked up. Yeah, the Muslim Bible, yeah, it's got some semblance of like trying to be cohesive, but it's still so fucking retardedly fucked up. And then you've got to remember as well, all of these all of these start with the Jewish, the Quran, the Jewish Bible, right? And oh my God, when you look at the Jewish Bible, and I'm talking pre-Jesus, pre-fucking 2000 years ago, and people say, "Oh, we don't have we don't have any Bibles combined." No, you're fucking wrong. The Jewish fucking religion was written down for hundreds of years before the New Testament. The New Testament is where you've got fucking problems, right? But the Jewish faith, the Jewish Bible, the Quran, it was not the Torah. The Torah had been written for 500 years before the Christian Bible. Right, it's there, and you can see the. This is an argument about someone. Oh, someone who said he was a biblical fucking scholar. I'm a biblical scholar, blah, 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 blah. I said, oh, yeah, well, how many phases of the Jewish Bible was there? He said, what you talking about? I said, how many phases? He said, you'll have to be more clear about faith. I said, well, the first phase of the Jewish Bible, they didn't believe in heaven or hell. He was like, I don't know what you're talking about, because he was waiting for me to fucking, give him more information. This is a fucking scholar. He's a biblical scholar, right? But he doesn't know anything about the fucking Old Testament. So basically, he was a biblical scholar of only the New Testament. So yeah, so I tried to explain to him, like, yeah, the Jewish faith had a time when they didn't believe in heaven or hell, and they started to believe. They didn't even believe in the virgin birth and stuff like that, right? Because that's a New Testament thing. And he said, "Oh, you have to give me more. You have to give me more. You have to give me." And it's like every time I tried to explain, what I was talking about, he was like, "Oh, well, you've got to give me," because he didn't know he's a biblical scholar. He studied the Bible, but he's only studied the New Testament. So, what does that tell you about him? What does that tell you about someone that says, I am a biblical scholar? And you say, yeah, well, what part of the Bible do you know about it? Well, I know everything from Jesus on up. And it's like, so you're not a biblical scholar then. You're a scholar of the Christian side of the Bible. But basically, that's all he is. All he knew was everything to do with Jesus and after Jesus. He had no idea. He did talk, but he did say, "Oh, I know about the Jewish Bible," and is that right? But when I started to question him on the Jewish Bible, Travis, I think his name is, yeah, Travis, you fucking wanker. You didn't know fuck all about the fucking the old Jewish Bible, basically the Bible, right? Not the New Testament, the Bible, the Jewish Bible, right? Yeah. They didn't have any fucking name or word for fucking heaven. They didn't have any name or word for hell. There were three phases of the Jewish uh, book of Jewish Bible, and when I said that to him, he's like, "What the three phases? What the three phases?" And I told him, the early phase where they didn't believe in there was no word for heaven, no word for hell, and then they were conquered by, I think it was the Persians, and then they took on some of their stuff, and that's where they got the idea of. No, they didn't believe in Jesus and all that, but that's where they got the idea of like God sending some kind of angel down, and they started to believe in hell. Not so much heaven, but they started to believe in hell. That further. And then the second phase, going into the third phase, that's when they started to believe in heaven. They believed in hell before they believed in it, but hell wasn't what Christians think of it. They believed in a place where you fell to and couldn't get out of without redemption, but they didn't know about being redeemed and going to heaven. That was not a thing either. In the first, second phase, it came at the end of the second phase. They started to think because they started to um, meet with the Egyptians and the Greeks, and then copied some of that into the religion as well. That was the second phase. And then the third phase was when they actually believed in the heaven, they believed in the hell. They didn't believe in like a God on earth, but they believed in these things, and they believed in lots of the sort of God, how can you say it? I'm thinking I just spilled some fucking ash. Yeah. In the late stages of the second phase of Judaism, they started believing in heaven and hell, but not the way that Christians talk about it. It was a thing the for the gods, that the heaven was a thing where certain people could get there if they did great deeds. You know what I mean? And you went into hell if you did horrible deeds. So only certain people went in these places. And then you get the third phase where, yeah, everybody goes to hell and everybody goes to heaven, depending on whether you're good or bad. That was a thing in the third phase of the I might be misinterpreting this or something, but I'm just saying, I'm not a fucking biblical scholar, but Travis is not a fucking biblical scholar either, because all he could admit to is, yeah, that's something that happened with the Jews at some time before when Jesus was born. That's all Travis could admit to. He couldn't admit there was three phases, and the third phase was somewhere around about when Jesus supposedly was there. But then you've got to remember, over the period of hundreds of years, there were many Jesuses. This is another thing that people don't understand. There is a lot of people who tried and basically did what Jesus did, you know, raised people from the dead and spoke spoke against um, the things that Jesus spoke about. Okay, but I don't know exactly how he put it in the book, but yeah, there were many messiahs. There were many messiahs for hundreds of years before Jesus became the Messiah. There were hundreds of people who tried to do what this supposed Jesus did, right? So, is it unusual for us to think that after hundreds of years of believing that someone is going to come along and do all that someone came along and did it? I mean, Pancho Villa, what do you call him, and what do you call the guy? I know that they're not Jesus figures, but Pancho Villa, Che Guevara, the guy from what's his fucking name? Well, all the cigars come. I'm very, very drunk now, so I'm struggling now to stay awake and talk about. Look, two brothers, wasn't it? Oh, there we go as well. Hold on, right? Hold on. Cuba. Cuba. Who was the guy who ruled Cuba? Because he died and his brother took over, right? And I think that's in America as well. Kennedy and his brother ran for office, but didn't get shot. So Kennedy got shot, but a lot of people talk about what you call him. What do you call the French guy who prophesied everything. Time, man, your time has shined. Oh God, what's that? Man, your time has shined. And oh God, what is it? I can find that and play it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, YouTube, fuck you, YouTube. I already did this with fucking YouTube, right? So let me see. Um, right. So Stuart. Um, Fuck me, man. What's the name of the album? Stuart. No, it's not Passion Pain. There we go. Stuart. So it's a post-war book. Nostradamus. That's what I'm saying. Right. So, can you see that? I don't know. Can you hear that? Okay. So, Nostradamus. So he talked about he just stanza. Right? So he just stands about and the in the in the east or in the west, two brothers now shall come to power, but almost die before that. Right, so right, so a lot of people think that's a lot of people think that's America, you know, with the Kennedys, but the Kennedys had more than two brothers. But you know what? When you look at what do you call it? What do you call it? The island off the coast of America, with all the cigars. God, I talked to it a minute ago. That was two brothers, right? And one brother's dead, and another one is not dead yet. So uh, Castro, right? So there's two Castro brothers. Whereas the Kennedys, there was three, but so he talks about two brothers, not three. Let's listen. Right. It stays the same. Just rearranges. Ooh. Oh, I stood alone. Memories of all the years, those drifting from eyes like a stone. Oh, I see the future. Parliament shall be in the year 623 in Italy. Napoleon his name shall be. This is all bullshit, by the way. And my throne is countess he. It's great to Germany. My thou shall be. On the sea. Nostradamus, all your ways are known to me. Upon the sea, Nostradamus, known to me. Nostradamus wrote hundreds of stanzas, hundreds. And this album sings about a couple of them, and they're totally out of context and not anything to do with the history of the world. But a lot of people read this, because it's been condensed into like a little pamphlet and stuff, and it says these are things on this year and this year and this year. But I mean, he wrote thousands of these stanzas, and most of them are meaningless. But people take out the ones that make any sense, and then they tell you about them, and it's like, oh yeah, oh that's totally true. Yeah, totally fucking true, isn't it? You know that the 3%, that mean anything over thousands of stanzas. It's like, you know, if you don't know what a stanza is, look it up. Anyway, we're getting on to the modern day now. You know what I mean? I guess he's just got not singing. There's the stanzas in between. He's just singing, just playing music and not reading anything for the 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 1900s. And now, we're in the 20th century. You know what I mean? So you really? Mobile. 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 Look at all these horrible people. I mean, yeah. Look at this. Is this not Trump's America? This is ancient, but now it's all white. I listened to this album in the 70s when it was released. And it was a fantastic album. Music. It was like it's like watching how to teach your dragon to fly, right? But this is like, oh my god, this guy, he said all this shit and it's all come true. No, it's not coming true. This is you on crack. This is your brain on crack. Right? Yeah, I may have been wrong there. It said three brothers. I don't know if that's what was written in the book because I actually read some of the. Okay, I don't know if because I read I got a copy of an English copy of what was supposed to be written by this guy. Um, but the thing is, I've read other books that also have supposedly the writings, and they conflict with each other because some people decided to um, because well, Nostradamus wasn't writing in English. He wasn't even writing in French. This is the whole thing with Nostradamus, right? A lot of it he was writing, he was writing in, you could say a code. He used words for things that people wouldn't be able to, how do you say it? At the time in France, they wouldn't be able to say that he was speaking against the king or anything like that, right? because a lot of what he was writing, he was basically not an anarchist, but he was anti the king that was sitting on the throne at the time. So what the stuff that he said was basically code words about meme. You could say memes, but code words. Um, Dog whistles, you could say, right, for the time, right. Now, none of us lived in the time of Nostradamus, so we don't know what was actually dog whistles and what was actually stuff he meant as sort of like talking about the future. Because a lot of what he was talking about was basically, it was basically anti-state for the time, and he could be dragged out and hung for what he said if people thought what he was saying was about the king at the time. Right. Now, a lot of historians, not everyone, think that what he was doing was he was talking about the crown, the leader, the king and his court of France at the time, right? So now, if you want to take that, if you want to take that he was talking and he was parsing, he was parsing memes about the throne and the people in power at the time. Uh, Now, if you read his his writings as that, it has nothing to do with anything that was outside or before his time. Right? Well, before his time, he's not going to be telling you the future, but after his time, he couldn't know. I mean, people talk about. He mentioned. He sang about and his stanzas. He mentioned airplanes and pig nosed men, and but you've got to understand at the time, saying people were pig nosed at the time was a derogatory frame, a derogatory meme for that time. So uh, it had nothing to do with people wearing gas masks, but a lot of people have taken that. He was talking about pigmen, so it's he's obviously talking about people with gas masks, and all that. So yeah, well, if you want to believe that Nostradamus could see in the future, could see airplanes and people with gas masks, then yeah. But then why didn't he get all the other stuff right? Who won and all that stuff? Because he only talks about people who are horrible. He never talks about what happens to them and who wins. Now, I would imagine if you could see the future, you would be saying, yeah, these horrible people did this. But in the end, the good people won and overcame them. But there's nothing in any of his stanzas about overcome, because he was living in a time when he thought these people were horrible and persecuting people, and he had no idea what was going to happen later. He had no idea of how it was going to resolve itself. He knew that it had to be fought, but he had no idea what the outcome would be. So and you can see this, and what it says. Anyway, I'm going to finish it song. Right? Time is nigh. Rachel leaves upon the sea. Nostradamus, all your ways unknown to me. Okay, so see, this is he never ever said this in any of his stanzas. He never spoke these words, "Bad man, your time is sand," and you know what I mean. Your razor leaves upon the sea, iron eyes of Nostradamus, and oh, your razor knows me. He never written anything like that in any of his stanzas. A lot of what he wrote was these horrible people do these things, these pig nosed, you know, ingrates who prey on the people, blah blah blah. Right. This is what he was talking about. Right. Look, if you actually go and read anything written by Nostradamus, you will see that nothing from this song or what people have written in books recently, no, over the last 30, 50 years, they've got nothing to do with what Nostradamus was actually writing and saying. He was talking, obviously, he was talking about what was going on at the time when he was alive, but he was trying to pass it in a way that he couldn't, if people were to read it, say that he was against the king and hang him. You know what I mean? And I could understand that if you were living a time where you were speaking out against your king, and if people were to find that ratings, you could be, dragged out and hanged on the gibbet right there and then. You know what I mean? It's like they wouldn't have to go and ask the king, "Do you hate him?" They would just go, "Oh, fuck you, you cunt!" Right? You're getting hung. You know what I mean? This is why the way he wrote these stanzas, that if you read them and look at the, uh, he was written in French, I think. If you look at that and you look at what he was talking about, a lot of the sort of he's talking in like eagles and wines and all that stuff. These are all references to royalty and princes and all that in France and that sort of stuff. Now, it wouldn't make any sense to us today, which is why when we translate it, we call them kings, and that's not. He never says the great brothers. That's it's not a thing that he was talking about. Um, I've actually read it in French, read it in translation in English. It actually changes when you translate in English. Not because I translate, but I've read the translations and it doesn't make the same sense when you read it in French and understand French, and when you read it in English, it definitely changes. The meaning of what he was saying, what he was writing changes when you read it in English, and that's retarded. But people who have translated it have obviously had their aim, aims and ideas of why what they translated it into should mean something in order for it to be more rem, not rem, more sonorous. You know what I mean? Make more sense and have more sort of like impacts. You know what I mean? In today's world, and as I said, this was in the 70s, and people still take the 70s, 1970s, translations of Nostradamus. They still argue that the fact today, 50 years later, almost, yeah, 70, 80, 90, 2000, 2020. Yeah, yeah, it's almost 50 years, man. 40 years, anyway, and they're still saying this is the best sort of like translation, and it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. But I love I love that this musician, Al Stewart. So I'm going to go to, if I can find it, Al Stewart. Yeah, Al Stewart. Why is it not Peter Usher? Time passing. Past, present, future. Right. What I want to do is I want to do I want to play yeah, this fucking track here. Right. This is much better track than fucking Past, Present, Future Nostradamus. No. Pat Travers is great. Truth wins. Fuck yourself, you fight without. Sorry, I read that. No, Gryo Stint. Yeah, Pat Travers might be good, but I'm just saying that this guy is good as well. So I'm going to turn the volume up on this as well. Well, I don't know. In house in the wood. So this is the invasion of Germany into Russia in the Second World War, and this is a song about how the Russians responded to the German invasion. Now, the German invasion at the time into Russia was absolutely devastating. I mean, it was a total blitzkrieg, right? Hundreds of tanks, thousands of tanks, thousands of aircraft, bombing everything in front of them, and it's like they just push forward. I mean, this was total war on a scale that the world had never seen before. Germany instigated it. I mean, it was a totally new thing for the world. Um, so when this guy is singing about it, he's singing about it in a way that is like melodic, and it's just a thing that happened, blah blah blah. But you're going to understand. I mean, Germany wiped out something like 30 million plus people in Russia. 30 million plus. The Auschwitz and all that, the kind of 8 million. They wiped out 30 million plus Russians invading Russia, right? The Germans. I mean, so when people talk about, oh, I don't believe it, we gassed and murdered 8 million people, you're fucking kidding me. You know what I mean? The Nazis murdered over 30 million people invading Russia. And that's not disputable. You know what I mean? And so all this bullshit about, oh, the Nazis were good, they were nice people. No, they were not fucking nice people, right? Anyway, this is the invasion of Russia musically. This is the Russian view of things, and it's oh my god, it's poetic, beautiful, and horrific all at the same time. And I don't know how else to express my view of this this thing that happened. You know what I mean? And why we can't? Why can't we? I mean, don't get me wrong, Putin are the monsters, but the Russian people are something special. I look at them as like the Vikings, the Scot, you know what I mean? Fighting against fucking England for 300 years. The Vikings, going across the whole of the continent to China, fighting paid fucking mercenaries. I mean, I mean, the Russians deserve a lot of kudos for how we helped, how they helped us to defeat, the fucking Nazis. Anyway, the Ukraine, the Russians fell. We take the back to the town of Ariel. They can bring them in like a bell. Sounds of the crest of a hill. I feel the snow. I never was able to see the storm on the breeze. Okay, they're gone. Oh, must be spring. In a row of Berlin. Turns to camp, is still in Sublin. October whispers the dawn will soon be coming. I'll be home again, and in morning answers never. So I know you're probably not going to understand what he's saying about there, but so the Russians did eventually push the Germans back right into Berlin and take over quite a lot of the German territory. They actually got to Berlin and they conquered Berlin, the Russians. Because we failed to push forward uh, during the advance across Europe. It was hard for us as well. The thing is, well, I mean, you need to look at history and well, you've got to believe what happened. You've got to believe the things that people write about the history of the Second World War. Unfortunately, there's got a lot of people who say this didn't happen, that didn't happen. It's bullshit, right? It's bullshit. So anyway, at the end of that song, that man was talking about, he mentioned that he was captured and got away, and then he had no idea why he was put on a train and taken into the interior of Russia. But we all know now why that happened because the Russian government thought that anybody who'd been taken prisoner was untrustworthy, and they all went to the gulags in the middle of Russia to chop down trees and feed fuel to the cities that had no fuel. So you had huge camps in the middle of Russia. And all they did for the whole time they were there, some of them 30, 40 years, 50 years, till they died, was go out and cut down trees and put those logs on the trains to go back into Moscow and stuff like that, to feed the fires of the people. Um, Fantastic. Socialism at work, no. Ca- Capitalism at work, no. Communism at work, no. It wasn't any of these things. This this was basically authoritarian dictatorship. It wasn't. It wasn't even communism. Wasn't communism. It wasn't socialism. It wasn't any. This was a dictatorship, a totally controlled country by one person. And it didn't really get any better for like 50, 60 years in Russia. Um, but eventually they couldn't control the population. And even today in Russia, they don't have total control over vast expanses or what they would call Russia. Well, the USSR doesn't exist anymore, but you do have Russia. But they still don't have total control in regions of their country, especially the ones that, the regions of the country far away and not connected to borders, but far away from Moscow, and basically are just like yeah, people just living their life, and the government doesn't pay anything to fix the society, doesn't build roads. There's still people in Russia who just live their life. You know what I mean? Yeah, at one time there was roads there was trucks going there, they were building silos and all that. But these things have all been shut down and don't exist anymore. And there's places in Russia that are just basically, frozen deserts. And we think it's a conjoined country that stretches across the whole of the top of the northern continent from just east of Europe all the way over to China. That's not the case. I've spoken to people who have travelled in Russia, and that's not the way that the Russian people even see their country. They reject. I mean, it's hard for me. It's hard for me to talk about this without me being wrong. But there is places in Russia where Putin's arm doesn't reach. Right? It's basically controlled by local, what you would call, I dread to say warlord, but it's kind of like a warlord. There's a guy in that area, and Putin doesn't send the army there to quench it. He deals with them, and they get rich on run that area of the country to what Putin's government wants done, but they're not wanting to put any effort into it. A bit like a bit like now in America, where you've got COVID everywhere, and your government isn't doing anything to deal with it. So that's kind of what you've got in Russia. There's lots of places where Putin just doesn't have the manpower to go there and enforce his will. But he's got sort of like, well, if my troops have to go through there to the border of Russia and China, you won't fucking rob them or attack them. It's like, anyway, okay, so people are going like, say, you're talking shit, you're talking shit. Okay, well, I'm talking shit then. So, America, states saying they don't want federal troops there. And when the federal troops come in, people complained and then they pulled the federal troops back, but still saying they weren't pulling this federal troops. That's kind of like Russia. America doesn't control every state either. The federal government in America doesn't control every fucking state. Trump thinks it does. Trump is trying to make out to he's in control. He knows of it, but and that's the same in Russia. Putin has got this idea that he controls everything. He doesn't control everything. Just like Trump doesn't control America. Some of the states are saying, "Well, we're doing it," and then he's got to go to court to fight them, and then the court says, "No, you know, that's right." But that's not what's happening in Russia. What is in Russia is Putin says, "I want this out there," and the people are saying, "Fuck you." Send your fucking troops. We'll murder you. You know what I mean? Because the people in these, it's like um, your crazy Texans and we're fucking free. You're right. That's what's happening in Russia. A lot of people don't understand Russia. You know what I mean? I don't understand Russia, but I'm just going from what I've talked to people who've been there and gone in. Uh, that's that's what's going on in Russia as well. Russia is so fucked, and now America, that wasn't so fucked, now is as fucked as Russia. And how did that happen? Because Donald Trump and Putin seem to be pals, and Donald Trump is doing the same thing in America that Putin is trying to do in Russia, and it's like, oh my fucking god, you can't see this. I guess you can't see it because, yeah, because I didn't see it until I think it was like 3 4 months ago, and I was talking to friends, Russian friends, and that, okay, who still have people living with, but they live in Scotland, right? And I'm thinking, so that because they go and over the last couple of years they go back, once a year or something like that. They go back for like 3 4 weeks and visit their parents and their brothers and sisters, and then they're trying to set up systems where they can get them to come here to Britain, and it's like, look, yeah, I'm not saying every Russian guy that I've met is like honest, totally honest, law-abiding citizen. But to be honest with you, I've got to say that I'm looking at what they're talking about is facing them back in their own country. Oh my God, I cannot say that I don't want them here. You know what I mean? And that's got to be a thing that we all think about. I know that we can't take everybody that wants to come to Britain. We can't. There's too many. We can't bring them all here. And also that they also have a different view of society than me, and I don't want to decry them for that. That's the way that they would put it up. But it does change my society. Um, and I guess that's what a lot of Americans are complaining about. But it's like shit. We've got to do something about the inequality across the world for normal people and all these kind of. I mean, Britain and America spouted itself as the fucking, the white on the fucking hill or whatever. Well, if you're going to be that white on the hill, be that fucking light on the hill. if you can't accept all these people into your country, then do something about making their country a better place to live in. Do not let your corporations rape them, you know what I mean, in order to fucking up your share price. I mean, we need to be better than that. We need to be better than rapists of the world. I'm sorry, that's my view anyway. Anyway, I think that's me. That's time for me to go to bed. Thank you very much, guys, for you know, hanging on and listening to me and putting up with my bullshit and shit. Anyway, it's on your fucking bar, motherfuckers. I'm going to end the stream here, and hopefully, somewhere along the line, we can get to a point where we understand that our neighbours are not just the person who lives next door to us. Our neighbours are also the people who live in the countries across our border. And we may not have a responsibility to help them, but I think we have a moral obligation to try and help the world be a better place, which would help them and us, in my view, anyway. It's on your fucking van, motherfuckers. I'll see you again. Cheers.